Good morning, boys and girls. How are we doing? I'm amazed I can still talk after yesterday, but I can. It's time to do it again. How are we all doing? Good morning, boys and girls. Welcome. Today is day 2 Wow, day one was crazy. Crazy. Let's turn those tunes down so we can think straight. Oh, good morning everybody. Kieran, good morning. Good morning, Lord Ruin, good morning to you, even if you're on your other accounts. Lincoln, good morning to you. Jolly Roger, good morning, good morning. Nax, good morning. Everybody, good morning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, should I say. Welcome to you all. How did everybody do yesterday? How did everybody do? Some of you guys cloth 4.5 gold in the auction house, by the way. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, oh wow. I've got so much cloth, it's not even funny. Let's take a quick gander at this for a second. Let's do a rescan before we log into our main character, just while we talk about things. Yeah, yesterday was a mad one. Love your stream, being on my background the whole expansion so far. Ah, thank you, my man. Thank you, thank you. We had some good numbers yesterday. I may have 5.6 thousand cloth. Sold almost 10 million gold in Legos. Boom! Yes. Yes, boys and girls, that's crazy. Got 4 Shadow Gas to rank 2 already. So that's blacksmithing, right? Blacksmithing. That's good effort. Getting the to be fair, that's a really good effort on my realm. That's going to end up being pretty costly, simply on the basis that well, for me, my level 60 character for today at least. We're not going to be doing much leveling today. We'll be getting a few characters through the Moor and into Oribos to get their professions and whatever. But today is mainly about professions and actually cashing in on some of the ludicrous deals that we got yesterday. Cost 2.4 million, but if you sell almost 10 million, what does it matter? Exactly, that is the point. As long as your profit is higher than your expenditure, GG, all the way to the bank. Yeah, cloth price is just doing an absolute madness. Every time it's under 8 gold, I just buy it. I mean, I just buy it. It's fine. Yoink. We'll buy some of this, please. Thank you very much. There's another 2,000 gold got in cloth. People who are farming cloth think it's Christmas right now. I'm telling you, they genuinely think it's Christmas. Got some lightless silk at 12 gold. Nice one, nice one. But whoever was here late last night, which I imagine it's probably not so many of you, although I do see a few of you, you'll notice, yes, I did finally actually manage to hit 60. What a long trip that was. But the grind is not necessarily over there. One thing you may know is that you can't unlock Threads of Fate until you've completed Chapter 1 of the campaign. This was confirmed by Blizzard yesterday. So that's what we are going to have to do, because quite simply, we need to get our druid into Shadowlands to go do some farming. Because man, oh man, the material prices. Oh boy, I don't like farming, but I do like running around gathering 100,000 gold an hour. That is what I do enjoy. So I was almost delirious. I've never pieced out of a live stream so fast before in my life. I think I hit 60, pressed escape, deleted, and Alt F4'd, stopped stream, went to bed. I was done. I was game over. I've almost done 3 layers of Torghast. Oh, that's cool. We might do a bit of Torghast today as well. We'll see how things go. Yesterday was leveling day. Today is going to be like alt catch-up day and some just straight-up goal making. That's the plan. What's the cloth vendor flip? Real quick, real easy. Just buy cloth when it's ever under 8 gold, which seems to be quite regularly at the moment, sitting on 36,000 cloth right now. Yeah, I'm not even sure how much I've got, but it's some big numbers. I don't think it's quite that much. 22,000 cloth I bought yesterday. Bought it for an average of 9 gold 68, because I bought a fair amount at the beginning of the day before it really tanked in price. But you can see my minimum price goes from 4 gold all the way to 20 gold yesterday. But today I'll just consistently buy it whenever it's under 8 gold, and I can't lose. I literally can't lose. But we'll get onto some of that today. What I do need to do, what I do genuinely need to do, although I've hit level 60 on my hunter, we need to finish the Revendreth campaign and complete chapter 1 of the campaign so we can unlock Threads of Fate. That is first and foremost. Given the time zone difference, I stayed up for probably the first and last time for the live stream to say thank you. Your market ended up being a crystal ball. Gilm did great today. Nice one, dude. Nice one. Good to hear. What do I craft for the vendor shuffle cloth? Tailoring, whatever the tailoring cape is. It uses 4 pieces of cloth and 1 vendor material, and vendors for 36 gold. Oh, there we go. New members of the coffee club. Shout out to you. Good morning, sir. Welcome, welcome. Some big thing should happen here. There we go. I knew it was coming. I spotted it on my dashboard early. More coffee club members. Let's pump these numbers, boys and girls. Pump these numbers. Thank you very much. Very much appreciate it. Who knows if I hit that 100 number? Well, maybe if we hit that 100 number, then maybe I'll stream as Cookie Monster or something stupid. So. It's really hitting me right now how those 4 lost hours last night set me massively behind, and I'm pissed. Yeah, I get that people who have had frame rate. Hello, what's going on here? Maybe we need to close some windows. Hang on, let's get rid of Photoshop. We don't necessarily need that for the moment. That's probably hogging resources. Every day the number of people here at the start of the stream keeps going up. Hey, I'm happy to see that. You and me both. It appears that I'm at least helping people, or they enjoy watching. Either or's fine by me, or just listening. I had a consistent 100+ people here all day yesterday, and we streamed for like 13 hours, which is just bonkers. But good morning, Dave. Welcome. Let me just, yes, save changes to stuff. I haven't turned my PC off for about a week now, so I kind of need to just manage some stuff. Hang on. We'll get back to things in a second. One second. Where's Task Manager when I need him? Task Manager, come here, Blizz. Oh, what is my CPU doing? Something is bust. What is breaking my CPU? OBS is apparently using 30% of my CPU. That is not correct. That is a lie. 2 copies of World of Warcraft. Google Chrome using all of my memory. Now we should be good now. Golden. I discovered your content when I came back for Shadowlands, sparked the goblin in me, and I made 500k from 10k just in my first month. That's really cool. That's awesome. That's some good numbers. Yeah, the goblin in me is real right now. No, this is a bonus objective. We need hidden sinstone fragments and hidden sinstone fragments only. One of these. Okie dokie. Because yeah, it was confirmed yesterday by Blizzard that if you complete chapter 1, in essence chapter 1 is basically why will it not pick it up? There we go. Chapter 1 is basically the point where if you get to level 16, you choose your covenant, and then you get you get a quest that says like please complete 3 world quests or something. Doing that will permanently unlock world quests, and once that happens, it's an account-wide thing, which then means on your alt characters, once you get through the Maw and get to Oribos, you'll actually be able to choose the Threads of Fate, which is cool. That's what we need to do for our Druid, because I want to be able to take my Druid into Revendreth, or any zone that I need to take him in, because I want to power through jewel crafting today. My main character is jewel crafting and leatherworking. And I really think that those rings, those jewel crafting rings are going to sell big time today. So that's kind of There's something over here I'm meant to be collecting and I can't see it. Find a hidden sinstone fragment. Do I just have to pick all of these things up? So yeah, that's the plan for today. We're not going to do a huge amount of leveling. In fact, I should even turn war mode off because it's totally useless now. Next time I get to a safe spot, we'll do just that. But yes, finally getting to 60 was a good feeling yesterday. I slept like an absolute baby. Pretty new to your channel and certainly new to the stream. What are you doing to make gold at the moment? Well, pretty much anything. Yesterday was basically spent just leveling, getting my characters to 60. Get characters to 60. Once you get to 60, you get, at least for me, leatherworking and jewel crafting are my two main professions I've got on this character, and they are both professions that don't really come into their own and don't shine until we get to 60. Because I need to have access to the base legendary items. That's the big one. So that's the goal today, to get both of these professions leveled up and start cranking out those. I've done a little bit of whilst my coffee was making this morning. Did a little bit of work on my prospecting spreadsheet so we can get some accurate numbers, because all of the numbers on there right now are obviously from the beta. Now I still think that everything is the same, but you never know. Inquisitor Doodar slain. Where's Inquisitor Doodar then? He's up this way. Dark Moon cards at 75 gold. That's 75k already. Honestly, the mad rush for what it was, a 1 day. Literally, it was a Black Friday 1 day rush on Dark Moon cards. Today we will start to see them be just trashed in price as more and more people get access to craft them. And give it a few days, the market's going to be dead on Dark Moon cards already. It's a bit sad. It's a bit sad. But you may have noticed the thumbnail. The thumbnail disclaimer was not me. It was not meant in the art of clickbait. It was meant just to show you what is actually going on right now, and it's a bit bonkers. If you check the WoW economy subreddit, you will see the dude who has credit for the crazy amount of sales of Dark Moon trinkets yesterday. I stayed away from Dark Moon cards, and I'm kind of happy with it. It's one of those that you have literally, if you do not dedicate your life to Dark Moon cards in the next few days, it's going to be a tough one. My God, I'm replacing epics with greens. This is crazy. I only joined because I wanted to see you open that mailbox. Leave stream. Sorry, it wasn't me. But it's a very good example of what is going on right now. I mean, you can see the post for yourself. I mean, it's crazy what was there. So after Sakura 123 started with after 18 hours, they basically sent 600k over to an alt to level up the scribe and get started with decks. After not seeing a single sale for 6 hours, almost pulled out and started selling things off. When it started to snowball, get crazy busy. And these are the two images. Like, this was one mailbox. Look, like, just Dark Moon decks. Anywhere between 40,000. I mean, there's 7 million gold in this mailbox just here. 36 items, 7 million gold. The decks were selling 380,000, anywhere between 380,000. I think the cheapest one, there's a Dark Moon deck Repose here for 120k. There's a couple for 120k. This is just the craziness that was going on. And look, people were buying. I'm not sure if this was deliberate or not, but it seems to be the only cards he was selling was aces. I'm not sure why. Does anyone have a link to the cheat sheet? Just type !cheat. I knew I should have started on my scribe. He's also a tailor, would be selling legendaries right now. Yeah, having a level 60 tailor, and scribe right now would just be like Christmas come early. But this is it. Like I knew full well people were gonna dedicate. They were gonna dedicate the expansion to selling Dark Moon cards on day one, and this happened. 7 million gold in a day. This probably cost nothing, because basically nothing to do this. I think he said he gave him 600k, was it? Sent 600,000 gold to an alt. Just buy everything that you need, craft everything, sell everything. Turn 600k into 7 million in a day. Separate cards of 15k on my realm yesterday. Trinkets were selling for 200 gold. Yeah, I mean it's almost like it's just madness. This dude has also still got 40 auctions. He's got 4 million gold worth up on the auction house still. On top of that, so in essence, it's add a potential 4 million gold on top of that. This dude basically got gold cap in a day. Basically gold capped in a day, because 90% of this is profit. 90% profit on these, but that was a one day madness, literally a one-day madness. That is the problem when there's no barrier to entry. That those who get there early win, and they win big. If you didn't get there early enough, you're not going to win big. It's mad, but let me check quickly actually what the other realm is saying. Let's do a quick auction house scan. I mean, for reference, whilst this is doing its thing in the background, if we look at inscription now on my realm, deselect all groups, Dark Moon cards, go. I mean, you can see here, individual cards are basically 10k a piece. Decks are 200k. Is kind of where it stands right now. Hang on, if we do it by item level. So you can see the 4 decks, anywhere between 150 and 250k for the decks on my realm right now. The individual cards are realistically selling. Some people are trying to capitalise on some of them still. But then anywhere between 10k to 40k for each card. Oh, hang on, I probably need to be doing something right now. I need to be killing you, don't I? Yo, Tony, how you doing? Welcome. Jaws, good morning. I love the smell of fresh coffee in the morning. Yes. Why is this dude not dying? Am I missing a trick here? Empowered by a medallion of summon. Oh, alright, well, sure, he's dead. Fine. I got a few cards that I needed for only 5k. With Nightshade still at 350 gold each, is it still worth it? That makes it 1,000 gold a card. That means it's still only 8k a deck. Plus the other inks, so 15k a deck. Yeah, it absolutely is. It's still worth it. If the button's greyed out still, that means you haven't actually unlocked it. You don't just have to hit 60 to unlock Threads of Fate. You have to have completed the chapter 1 of the campaign. You need to have got your Covenant, and you need to have unlocked world quests on your main character before you will have access to Threads of Fate. It's not just having a level 60 is not the requirement. That's probably why the button's still greyed out. Yeah, I did unlocked world quests and done some. There's specifically a quest that asks you to do. This is just what Ian Hazakosta said yesterday. There's literally there's a quest at the start of the campaign that sends you to go and complete 3 world quests. Apparently, once you've completed that one, that's like the trigger for it. Outside of that, though, it could be bugged. I don't know. I've not got there yet. And once I get there, I'll let you know. I'm still working my way through the end of Revendreth. Relogged add-ons off, didn't help. Can't help you, my man, can't help you. Wait, does Nightshade sell at 280 gold plus? Managed to get like 300 per hour, that's insane. Yeah, Nightshade is going to sell. Like, people will continuously buy Nightshade if they can continue to sell the decks. It's just like, as long as they're making profit on the decks, they'll continue to buy Nightshade. I need to get to a safe spot so I can turn this off. One thing I will say today as well is they are doing some massive roadworks literally outside my window. So, I mean, it's difficult for me to hear because I got headphones on, but if there's lots of sort of drilling and bashing and crashing today, I apologise. It's not my fault. Just saying. Yeah, just ticket it if it's a big issue. Should I just make a deck and then swap to alchemy and ready up on flasks? Alchemy's not going to kick in a big shape or form until the raid starts to come out. So it's going to be a week or two before alchemy really kicks off. I'm sure you could make some potions and flasks and stuff now, and they'd probably sell. But I would say your time is potentially spent better elsewhere right now. I'm trying to witness this dude do a thing. Hurry up and do a thing. There we go. Follow the path down. Is Igor going to send me on a wild goose chase now? The next step has a flight point, so safe. Ah, nice. Amalgamation of Filth appeared. I'll do all the rares and stuff when we've hit 60. I'm not too fussed about doing them now. Quick TLDR for a few people that are asking, and a few people that are probably thinking it. If you want to get into Dark Moon cards at all, this expansion, you have to start today. If you don't start today, or if you haven't already started, I feel for you. But it's going to be very, very difficult to start competing with the people that already have started. Your only saving grace is going to be if the prices of inks go down. Sorry, not the prices of inks, the prices of the herbs. In relative terms, the inks still. You're basically going to miss out. And for the honest truth, now you're going to miss out on the Dark Moon card craze if you don't start today. Go on, get demoralised. Why is he not getting demoralised? Come on. Is this your alt you are doing the campaign on at the moment, or is it your main? I never turned on yesterday. Yeah, it's my main. I'm just trying to get the campaign finished. I just bought my Dark Moon deck for 7k. Somebody sold a Dark Moon... What? What is with this quest? What is with this quest? Houndmaster Loxy demoralised by the gut. Sure. Alright, I'm currently levelling an alt and the Threads of Fate feels so slow. It probably is slow. It was never meant to be quick. It was genuinely never meant to be quick. Right, this dude's not doing anything. This dude's not doing anything. Prepare the Houndmaster Loxy for pain. Manthieus is blah 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 blah. Demoralise him. We can't let him leave here with any hope. The hunt is meant to break the soul so they become less resistant to the process of Revendreth. Right. Why won't this son of a bitch get demoralised? Oh, now it's doing something. Stay in front of him and pull him through. Oh, you have to come to this spot first. What a stupid ass quest. Come on, dude. Let's go now. Yeah, I know you're in no rush. Hurry up. I'm in a rush, though. Let's go. Dude, come on now. Seriously. Stupid ass quest confirmed. Yes. Definitely can confirm stupid ass quest. Hello? Do some moving. Not to mention I'm in go slow mode at the same time. You must remain in front of him to pull him through the gauntlet. Do I have to literally stand on his... Oh, okay, sure. I have to literally stand on his face. This quest is dumb. Now he's going to get feared. There we go. Thank God for that. Jesus. Talk about stupid quests. Bound him to a stake. Okay, let's go. Have a stake. Eee. I need to make sure I'm continuously scanning for materials. 1 minute, please. Oh, hang on. That's I've watched almost every single one of your videos in prep for Shadowlands. I've been having a blast making gold so far. I was just wondering if you would think it would be worth leveling. Well, ironically, that's literally exactly what I've been doing. I've been leveling. I'm very aware that you don't need to level to do Dark Moon cards, and that's apparent because there are people that have been making Dark Moon cards for 36 hours now, who are probably not even level 52. People have put off leveling to make Dark Moon cards, but the rest of the professions are going to need you to be level 60. So there's the oh my god, my pet's dead. Tailoring, blacksmithing, leatherworking, any of the base legendary items, they need you to be level 60. So while Dark Moon cards is going to be an initial crazy ass rush, if you want to use any of the other professions, yes, you are going to have to be 60, which is... I wasn't super keen on getting into the Dark Moon game because I knew it was going to be mad busy. I wanted to get base legendary items on the go and just start crafting things with professions, which is hence why I chose to actually level up some things instead. And that's kind of what we're finishing off on our main for starters today. Got to get the main campaign done so I can unlock Threads of Fate. So as and when and if I need to do some gathering, I can do some gathering on my druid using Threads of Fate, because that then means I can go to any zone and I don't need to worry about leveling the druid as well. So it's almost like killing two birds with one stone. I meant to put more into the same message, but there's a 200 character limit. Oh, is there? I didn't even know. Be worth leveling up my crafting professions. Oh, ha! Oops. Or wait to level them up on Monday, Tuesday. Well, yesterday was my day of just watching stuff. Yesterday I was watching the auction house all day, getting a good idea for what the materials are doing, seeing what quantities the materials are available in, trying to work out when is the best time to like dive in and buy all of these materials. Prices basically halved yesterday as an average. So I was buying a whole bunch of stuff. I've got so much shrouded cloth, it's not even funny at this point. So my tailor is set for a while. But my other professions, I'm still waiting to make that dive. But we're going to be doing some profession stuff today. Make this place your home, sure. Oh, good. This also means I can turn off war mode. Ah, so good. Don't have to worry about the horde ever again, ever. I'm officially done with war mode forever and a day. Right, let's get this. Got 4 times Essence of Torment for 3 gold 76 last night. Yeah, that's the default price. I got some for that price as well. If there isn't any essences on your auction house and somebody goes to list them, that's the default price for them. Yeah, I snagged up some of those and all. Oh, hang on, 1 minute. 1 minute. I need to buy some more shrouded cloth. Please wait. Please wait. That many. How many is that? Another 1,200 shrouded cloth. Oh, okay. What's it doing? Can I buy it, please? I want all of that much. A convenient game. Don't be a dick. Boom, there we go. More easy free cloth. I'll take the free cloth all day. Soul dust, what was that at? 30 gold a piece still. Oh, sacred shards are coming down slowly. Sitting at 25,000 cloth now. Yeah, I think I've got about the same. My average buy price on cloth I think is like 9 gold now. Do you know how to farm eternal crystals? Yeah, mythic zeros. That's one thing to note actually. Eternal crystal price is still 2,500 gold, and arguably there's not that many of them. There's really not that many of them. In comparison to everything else, there's really not that many of them. I bought 69 yesterday. Giggity. I bought 69 eternal crystals yesterday, which is going to be enough for me to level enchanting, and then I'll see what I do with the rest depending on the price. I probably should just list some of them back up at stupid prices, because there's going to come these numbers is maybe only enough for 2-3 enchanters on the realm to level up out of the thousands of people that are going to want enchanting. Yeah, there's a huge spike of supply for eternal crystals for a day or so, and then the supply once everybody's got to 60, the supply on these is going to disappear completely. Tranquil ink 3,000 gold a piece. Tranquil pigment 2,500 gold a piece. That's crazy. Does that mean mine's sold? That means mine must have sold at some point. I had it listed for 800 gold a piece yesterday. Oxane ore's down to 60 gold. That's very tempting. How much of it is there? There's a lot. There's quite a lot of that. I was thinking that it was going to bottom out a bit further than that. We'll buy that many. We need to do a whole bunch of prospecting today as well. I've already bought like 1,500 lay strike, which we'll prospect later. Oh, more relatively cheap lightless silk. I'll let it go down further. Death Blossom is still expensive. Solemn ore is somebody's reset Solemn ore price. Yeah, this dude has obviously bought it all up and reset the price. Maybe I'll just do that with Oxane ore, you know. How much is there? Oh my god, there's literally nothing. We can just reset the price on this. Let's go all the way to what, like 75, 80 gold? All the way to 80 gold. Buy that out. We'll just flip the Octane ore. That's an easy flip. I thought your wife was Finnish. She is, yeah. Can you hear her in the background? What did I buy that for? An average of 65. Well, let's just go like, let's go 100 gold. $100 a piece, 1200, there we go. Boom. Don't need to worry too much about buying this out. I heard a British accent, so I was confused. Her English is better than mine. Yeah. I've never done inscription before. Where do I get the ace from to create the deck? You just got to keep crafting cards. You've got to keep crafting cards. If there's no aces on your auction house, it means that somebody's been listening to my stream. That's quite funny. I'm having problems logging into Battle.net. It just keeps saying there's a download and it takes forever, even with fiber. Oh, that's a weird one. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I don't know what to suggest on that one. If you've got a VPN, try and VPN to somewhere and then do it. Maybe it's just, I don't know. Not sure. How's Shadowlands going? Is it any good for gold farming? It's pretty ridiculous right now. If you've got a druid on the go, if you've got a druid, you could make an absolute killing right now. Running around doing some herbing and mining. To anyone in the chat right now, don't level in Threads of Fate. It's a pain and a big bore. I'd rather take the campaign every day. The campaign is the quickest. The campaign is always going to be the quickest way to level to 60. The Threads of Fate was never designed to be a quicker way to level. It was always designed to be an alternative way to level. Just like dungeons are an alternative way to level. Just like running around herbalism is an alternative way to level. Threads of Fate was never meant to be quicker. So far I've made 68,000 gold just from gathering whilst leveling, which is great for me because I only had 500k before the expansion. The gold is crazy right now. The gold is good. I find herbing in the more insane as a druid. Just go guardian spec and you don't even die. Yeah. Level 60 druid in the moor right now is going to be making a killing. How long would you hold on materials to sell? I guess the price will go up at the weekend. Yeah, the weekend is likely to be... The prices are going to steadily decline over the next day or so. So invest when you feel comfortable investing. And the likelihood is that, yes, people will start... the weekend will be an interesting time. The likelihood is that a lot of materials will go up at the weekend. But we'll have to see what happens. When doing Threads of Fate, do you need to finish the Threads of Fate campaign, or can you just hit 60 and be good? Well, considering you get to choose your covenant straight away, I mean, yeah, I don't think you need to finish the campaign as such. I think you're just good. Because you've already got the world quest, you've already got everything else. The only things that might still be locked off until you complete Threads of Fate, you may have difficulty activating quests for like Torghast and stuff. I'm not entirely sure. I've not got there yet. I've not got there. And testing that sort of stuff was pretty difficult on the beta. Morning Roscoe, welcome. Shrouded Cloth is under 8 gold again. This is just bonkers. I mean, I'm just going to leave it there at this point. Genuinely just going to leave it there at this point. Hunt begin, go. I don't even think you can do the campaign with threads. It's auto. No, he wasn't talking about the regular campaign. It's like the fill the bar quests in each of the zones. I don't think you need to complete all of those. You could arguably just spend a few weeks in one zone herbing and farming with Threads of Fate and do it. Why is this? Okay, I talked to you. Let's go. I said let's go. Accept hunting trophies. I think this is going to be completed while we do it, so. Let's do some hunting. I hit 59.9 in the story, then go Threads of Fate, win. All that. Woke up to find Shrouded Cloth had gone down to 4 gold average price. It's crazy. It's crazy. You may have noticed that I didn't post a video yesterday. That is mainly because, well, mainly because I was streaming, but additionally, mainly because it's 1 gold on Illidan. You do realise the floor price is 8 gold. If it's 1 gold on Illidan, buy all of it. All of it. There's a new hyperspawn for cloth though. Doesn't matter. The floor price is 8 gold right now. You can buy it, send it to a tailor, craft some bracelet, craft the cape with a tailor, and then vendor the capes and win. It's dumb. I've been saying it's dumb for a long time, but it's in the game and it's live. What more can I do? That's why the supply. I'm very, very aware of why there's a crazy supply. What I don't understand is why people are choosing to sell it for 1 gold a piece. That's the crazy thing. Why would you do it? Like it was literally less than a month ago that people lost their mind over the Relic of the Past change because they wanted to craft things and vendor it. Now they've got the opportunity to craft things and vendor it. They're not doing it. Hypocrites, a lot of them. Don't get it. What are we doing here then? Oh, killing this dude. Sure. Morning, Daniels. Morning, morning. Yeah, as far as today is concerned, I mean, once I've got enough cloth to comfortably make rank 4s of every tailoring plan, I'll probably slow down on how much of it I buy. I'll just let the price just tank, but did you see I tweeted you a couple of hours ago? Probably. If you tweeted at me, the high likelihood is that I've liked it or something, I don't know. That monk vendor shuffle is still a sore spot. The amount of time and effort people put into that, and now they're just literally giving away free gold because they're not willing to do exactly the same thing right now. I just don't understand. I genuinely don't understand. Could you please release a video saying how good and essential the Sky Golem is so people start buying them? I'm flattered that people think I have that much influence over the market, but trust me, I don't need to make the video because 10 people will do it in the next day or so. I guarantee. You got to remember, the game has been out like 36 hours. Give it time. Give it time. Relax. I told people the first 2-3 days is a crazy time. Don't panic. If your Sky Golem didn't sell yesterday, don't panic. That's only one day. German boomer server, I guess. Hey, you can't win on every server, but all it takes is a few people to start farming for a few hours and not know what they're doing. Don't die, bro. Banewood Devourers. Where are these Banewood Devourers at then? I'm afraid prices on materials will drop like hell. They already are. Is this a Banewood Devourer? I don't know. It is, apparently. I had 15.5k shrouded cloth yesterday, average 6 gold 90, now crafting all of those capes because I think it will be lowered at some point. Yeah, I mean, if you want to cash out on the cloth like now, I mean, do it now or do it later, it doesn't matter. Obviously, yes, there is the thought process that if for whatever reason Blizzard come in and change the vendor price of that cape, then yeah, you may not necessarily want to sit with 50k cloth in your bags, but I genuinely can't see Blizzard changing the price on it because most people don't even know it's a thing yet. So why is my pet never healing me? Come on, pet, do pet things. It seems too OP for common cloth to be priced at 8 gold a piece. I know. I've been saying this for months. Like, whenever the relic business happened, I was like, well, it's going to be even worse in Shadowlands. But like I said, I I don't think I have that much of an influence over anything. So 6 gold here. Should I buy it? Do you want 2 gold for free? If you want 2 gold for free, then buy it. I mean, I don't really know what else to tell you. Just be quiet about it and get free gold, courtesy of lovely Manthieus. Yeah, I mean, I've done my bit to say that, like, look, this is a weird one. It shouldn't really be the case, but the matter of the fact is, right now, it is the case. So I have a tailor. What should I do for the shuffle? Buy cloth under 8 gold, turn it into capes, vendor capes. Oh, I need to use the ability to get in there, don't I? Of course, I forgot. Hang on. Lightless silk still 90 gold a piece. That doesn't surprise me. It's lightless silk that people are farming for. The shrouded cloth is just a byproduct of people getting the lightless silk. And obviously people are not just trying to get the lightless silk, they're also trying to get the BOE epics that are dropping and are selling for, being listed for 200k right now. That alone is people's incentive. People aren't, this is the thing, people are dropping the ball on the cloth because they're focusing on the bigger and better gamble, which is BOE epics. Yeah, if you get a BOE epic, then you can potentially sell it for 100k and you know, there's 100k. All this cloth that people are getting in their bags, they're just like, fuck it, sell it, quick, get rid of it. Prices are high, get rid of it. Well, prices aren't high, because prices are like 6 gold per cloth, but shrouded cloth here's 4 gold. There you go, double your money. Buy it, craft some capes, vendor it, win. It's really dumb. I know it's really dumb. Buy it all and double your money. It's really dumb. People will catch on though in the next day or two. It won't last for long. People, like I said, it'll only take Student Albatross to make a video and tell all of his farming buddies that actually you can vendor this cloth for 8 gold a piece instead of selling it on the auction house, and it's game over. Never then again will the cloth drop below 8 gold because people will just buy it for the vendor flip. But until people know about the vendor flip, people will keep listing it. Craft time on the capes? Oh, I don't know. I'm not doing all that business. You can work that out yourself. I don't worry about stuff like that. Do it on a second account. Just do it autopilot in the background. It doesn't matter. Keep quiet, chat. I've been saying this for months. I've got no issues with shouting about it. I don't really know what I'm doing here. I'm guessing I'm just meant to be protecting who I am, yeah. Student's first video shows the hyperspawn but doesn't tell people the price for the cloth. He probably doesn't know. Like I said, he probably doesn't even know. I feel bad for the fact that this is only something that high pop servers are going to take advantage of. I really wish my pet would do pet things because I'm going to die here and there's nothing I can do about it. Oh, apart from I basically just res right next door, so it doesn't matter. Oh, if I stay in the ring, I do like mental level damage. That's probably why. Well, that I didn't know. What's the price of dust sacred shards on your server? Dust is currently 28 gold a piece. Shards are currently 220 gold a piece. And crystals are about 2,500. Kind of what I expected them to be. I'm hoping I can find a cheeky disenchant for shards because I'm going to need a lot of them. Stand in the circle, by the way. Yeah, I've just figured that one out. There's me dance. I thought like don't go in the circle because you know your brain instantly tells you don't step in the fire, and so I wasn't stepping in the fire. Little did I know that the fire this time is actually a massive damage increase because I'm spending too much time talking to you guys and not paying attention to what's going on. Oh, now I just need to escape. Sure, let's go. Pay attention. Pay attention, Louis. Pay attention. Somebody just bought all the lightlet silk at 120 gold and reset to 600. Yeah, there's going to be some people are going to attempt some crazy things in the next few days. But it's a good time to do it. It's a good time to take that risk. Like, genuinely, it's a good time to take that risk. Shrouded cloth down to 6 gold again on my realm. I'm wondering if I should buy some more of it. Oh my god. Yoink. There's another 1,600 shrouded cloth. Churning through all of this is going to take a hell of a long time, but like I said, I can just do it on a second account. It doesn't bother me. Hang on. Hold the phone. Lightless silk at 20 gold a piece. Yoink. All day long. All day long. Not consistently 20 gold a piece. Some dude posted like 5 for 20 gold. Probably trying to bait people into posting under him, but doing the undercut trick again. Cloth at 7.9 gold. Yeah. On my server, Sky Golems are just starting to move in the low 40Ks. A few more days to clear them out, then profits for me. Yeah, they'll go like the cheap stock will sell out, and then it'll just leave the people that still have them in their banks will then start putting them back out again, and we'll be back up to like 100, 120k. As long as there's no German video about it, German servers really don't take advantage of those farms either. It's shocking how many German WoW players don't really speak English. It's interesting actually that the German gold-making community is like... Hang on. There is quite literally a steamroller outside my window. No, that noise was not your neighbour. It's the builders outside my window. I apologise. It's not that they've decided in their infinite wisdom that the week of Shadowlands launch is the week that they're going to repave the repave outside. So, annoyed but sure. Took my headphones off and everything. Yeah, sorry about that. When I log into your realm, it's black screen and you can't see your characters. Anyone facing that issue? Not me personally. Hey, more subs. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Yo, nice vids. You're very welcome. Oh, should we check what the BOEs are selling for? And how many there are? We haven't checked the BOEs today, have we? I bought a whole load of the meat for the feast for under 2 gold. That's a good buy, definitely. Like shaming time. Oh, is it really? Is it that time again? Is it like shaming time? The fact that there's 140 of you in here and only 12 of you have hit the like button. I mean, I'm missing the trick with my like shaming, aren't I? Guys, let me make it really easy for you. If I have to like shame, I'm going to get bored of like shaming eventually, and I'm going to start telling people to join the coffee club instead. Now that's going to cost you money, so I suggest you hit the like button instead. I love how I have to wait for my coffee club members to remind me to shame. Still no coffee break. Always on the coffee. Always on the coffee. There we go. 35 likes. We're pumping those numbers a bit better. I like that. Easy bait to click the like button. Yep. That's it. You got 2 options. Click the like button on the video or hit the join button. Your choice. 200,000 gold minimum price for BOE epics still. Wow. Gotta pump those numbers up, meme. Yep. Still waiting for my red coffee mug. It's close. I'm quite sure you're close. When your 1 month anniversary ticks round, then you get the red coffee cup. 33 lightless silk at 50 gold. Nice. That's a nice buy. There we go. You guys pumped up the numbers. Love it. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Got over 5 million liquid gold, but never started an expansion with gold in mind. Am I buying herbs by the 1,000 for their current price of 70 gold to put into inscription, or is that too high? Check out the cheat sheet. Check out my cheat sheet for the mill rates and do some maths. That's as much as I can tell you. But realistically, if you don't get into inscription today, you're probably not going to be able to. Or at least if you do, it will be considerably less profitable. Any idea what the floor for herbs are? You are not going to get anywhere near a floor price on herbs. Categorically guarantee it. More to the point, I don't think there is a floor price on herbs. Oh, well, there is, but it's like in the silvers. Let's go just quickly. Let's see. Do one last scan on vendor materials before we continue. Buying herbs right now isn't a great price. Going to crash once people overall reach 60. it will depend very heavily on the sell rate of the Dark Moon trinkets on your realm. Because the more trinkets that get sold, the more those scribes are going to want to buy herbs. And the more people will then see that those trinkets are being sold, and those people will then want to buy herbs. Herbs is one of the only markets right now that is unlikely to crash. Everything else is crashing. Because the item to be crafting right now is Dark Moon cards. The item. Which means there's a huge demand for herbs. There isn't a demand for all of these other materials. This is why cloth is stupidly cheap. Simply because who in their right mind needs a whole bunch of cloth right now? Nobody. The shuffle only works if cloth is under 7.5 gold, not 8. It's very... It depends on... let's do the maths ever so quickly for you. It's 36 gold... Like 36.9 gold is the vendor price or something like that. Minus the 5 gold for the thread takes it down to 31.9 gold. 31.9 divided by 4 is like 7.9 or something. Which is why I just say 8 gold, because, you know. Started with 80k gold and just stuck with farming herbs and ore in Bastion yesterday. Barely even leveling. Now I've got 370k gold. Boom! GG. Cloth is 20 gold on my realm. The better one's over 200 gold each. Yeah, realms that have got a lot of active farmers on them right now have just crashed the price. Some reason I thought 8 times 4 was 36. I'll let you off. Easy mistake. Maths is not everybody's forte. For the love of God, people, ignore the side column for now. Don't listen to TSM. These numbers are also way out of date. These numbers are just totally cuckoo. Ignore these. Oh, lightless silk, 38 gold a piece. Yoink. Yoink. All day long. I'll buy up to 40 gold. Yoink. I mean, I've spent so much gold in the last few days. Or the last day. What are we up to now? We're up to 25,000 cloth. I need... How much do I need to max out my tailor? I need... Where's cloth? So once I have... I need 33,000 cloth. 33,000 cloth. Oh, sorry, 31,500 cloth to get rank 4 across the board. But I'm going to need more cloth to make more capes, to disenchant, to get dust. So it's 4 to 2. So I could probably do a 50k cloth. Once I hit 50k cloth, I'll stop buying it. Where'd you get the sheet? Exclamation mark cheat in the chat. We'll give you the link. Or the easier way to do it is to hit the like button, followed by the join button, followed by the sign up on Patreon, followed by... No, I'm joking. Just exclamation mark cheat. Yeah, Stream Elements takes a second. It'll get there though. It'll get there though. Do decks sell fast and for how much? Well, people were selling like hundreds of Dark Moon decks yesterday for like crazy numbers, so I would say yes, they do. No, where's it gone? Where's it gone? There it is. Oh, one thing I did do as well yesterday, for any Dawn crafters out there, I say yesterday, I did this like literally an hour ago. Where is it? On my prospecting sheet, I've started to bang out some mini calculators. I've not done it for the zone specific herbs ore yet, but if you're a Dawn crafter and you want to know kind of like, oh, Elithium is this price on my server, If I buy this much, what will I get? Feel free to like use this if you want. If you use the sheet, you have to save a copy of it. If you save a copy of it, you need to put in your own data. But at quick glance, if I buy, say for example, Elithium ore, let's say Elithium ore is 200 gold on my server, and I buy 500 of it. What should I expect to get? Well, you'll get like between 25 and 50 essences, and you'll get a whole bunch of gems, and it's going to cost you 100k to do it. So these are only mini calculators. These are not going to do everything for you, but it, at least in some way, shape or form, might be helpful for Dawn crafters. We're going to be doing a bunch of this later. I've already bought a whole load of ore that I need to prospect, so we'll get on that later. Pallid bones, 8 gold 30. Yeah, absolutely, yes. All the yes. I'll go up to 10 gold because, you know, why not? Maybe I'll just buy these ones actually. Leave these ones so people can continue undercutting. What did we work out the floor price to be on leather and bones yesterday? It was a combined 7 gold, I think, floor price on bones. I can't remember. Soul Dust is down to 24 gold a piece now. I think the floor price on Soul Dust as well is like 15 gold or something. Prices are bonkers. I genuinely had absolutely no idea that I'd have to start thinking about floor prices on day 1 of the expansion. That is madness. What? How do I get out of here? Let me out. Oh, I need to use my silly ability to get past the shroud. Of course I do. What happens if you die in Torghast? You have a death count. You can die a few times, but if you die too often, then a big dude comes and just like one-shots you and it's game over. It is possible to lose in Torghast. Nothing permanent though. You just have to run it again. This is a side quest, but I've so nearly completed it that I probably should just finish it while I'm here. Why do you say there's a floor price of 15 gold on Sawdust? Soul Dust? Is there a vendor shuffle that confirms that? Well, yeah, kind of. It's the same tailoring one. The fact that you can take 4 pieces of cloth, you can take 4 pieces of cloth and get 2.2 dust out of it. Now, those 4 pieces of cloth have a floor price of, what we say, 8 gold. So if 32 gold. If 4 pieces of cloth can get you 32 gold, and from that 32 gold you can get 2 pieces of soul dust, sorry, it's an alternative to the gold. It's like, what is it, I don't know, easy maths, like 15, 16 gold, something like that. I'm not doing exact numbers right now, because it's just not worth doing exact numbers. They're rough numbers that I keep in my head, just so I can spot good deals. My spreadsheet does exact numbers for me. What's the vendor shuffle for leatherworking? It's one of the weapons. I can't remember which one it was. Hang on. When I'm out of combat, I'll have a look. It was one of the weapons where... yeah, I can't remember. One of the weapons vendors for like 90 gold. But has 20 gold worth of vendor mats. So it's basically 70 gold. But there's also, I think there's 11, oh my god, earthquake season again, I apologise. Hang on. Right, I think the earthquake's gone, we're fine. What was I even saying? At this point, I can't remember. Oh, yeah, it was one of the weapons you make with leatherworking. I said I'd look when I got out of combat, and then I accidentally got back in combat. Hang on. Multitasking is not something I'm good at. I think the earthquake's about to happen again. I apologise. It's the... Was it the composite bow? Yeah, composite bow. Look, this thing vendors for 90 gold. When you craft it, you take 2 pieces of thread, so that's 10 gold. So take 10 gold away from the 90, so you've got 80 gold, and then you've got 11 materials. So the combined 11 materials, it's not an exact floor. That's the thing to note. It's not an exact floor because it requires 2 different materials to both be at an average price. But it basically is then 80 gold divided by 11, which is like, what is it, 7 point something? Hang on, earthquake. No, it's the composite bow. The bow is the one. The bow is the one. So if you can get 5 pieces of leather and 6 bones for less than 80 gold, you can craft and vendor and still win. Like I said, it's not an exact floor because it is actually one material requires on the other. But say, for example, you get the bones at like 4 gold a piece, then you can actually arguably then spend more on the leather and still win. So it's kind of it relies on both of them. It's a little bit more of a... It's a thinking man's game, that one. Rather than just a buy material X for price Y and win. Requires you to do a little bit more. Still need a pour. For example, right now, pallid bones are selling for 8 gold, whilst desolate leather is selling for 12 gold. So that's a 10 gold average. So it's very, very close to being at the floor price already. Porous stone is used by blacksmiths to make the sharpening stones. Basically, they're dead on arrival. It's why porous stone and shaded stone is like nothing right now. There's just not enough use for them. Literally just not enough use for them. That's the problem. Leather is not selling. It's just priced there. Yeah, nobody's buying leather right now because nobody needs to buy leather right now. Plus, leather's also going to be in a situation like the cloth, that it's the byproduct of farming. It's not what you're not aiming to get desolate leather. You're skinning to get the desolate hide and the callous hide. That's what you're trying to get. You just happen to get a lot of desolate leather at the same time, which means there will be a surplus amount of leather available as people farm for the rarer materials. Hang on, I don't want to be doing any of this. I don't care about Abel's fate. Go away. Ignore. Turn in Dread Hollow, that's the one we want. Campaign only. Yeah, there's not really any fun use for porous stone. It's used by engineers. I'm going to be able to level engineering for about 10 gold today, if I really wanted to. Shrouded cloth cape, I think it's called. Whichever piece it is that vendors for 36 gold and only takes 4 pieces of cloth. Except Forgotten Village. No. Yoink. Click rigged anima container. What do I need rigged anima containers? Rigged anima container set. That is part of the thing. Okay, cool. Let's go. Have you been able to learn the rank 1 recipes yet? No, not yet. I'm still trying to finish my Revendreth campaign to do all of that business. Then I need to do Torghast. There's a lot of stuff I need to do today. We're going to be streaming all day again today, though, so we'll get it done. We'll get it done. Shrouded cloth cape. Yeah, that's probably what it's called. I can't remember. The cape costs 5 gold more. What do you mean it costs 5 gold more? Yeah, you got to buy vendor items. But it still makes the floor price. Trust me, I've done the maths. Like, it's 36 gold. 36 gold 90. Do this maths, people. Write it down. 36 gold 90. Minus the 5 gold you have to spend in the first place. So 31 gold 90. 31 gold 90 divided by 4 is like 7.9 or something. Trust me when I say I've done the maths, don't worry. If I only have one character, is 2 gathering bad? Hell no. That's absolutely what you should be doing right now. If you've only got the one character, yep, double gathering all day long. Throw the vial at the target, dousing them in anima, sure. Does that make them easier to kill? Apparently it does. Biggest profit maker for me so far is, well, considering I haven't really actually actively started making gold making, I would go as far as to say shrouded cloth, because I'm literally every time I buy a piece of shrouded cloth, I'm doubling my money right now, or virtually. I've not seen the returns on those investments yet, on that investment yet, but it's coming. Run down the stairs and inside the building. Alright, let's go. Once we start doing some jewel crafting today, things will start popping off. Do a quick rescan. Shrouded cloth, 5 gold. Yeah, go on then. Go on then, 5 gold. Free shrouded cloth, I'll take it. Yoink. Sure. Shrouded cloth at 6 gold. Quicker than I can. Oh, so that's somebody just trying to. Soul dust now 22 gold. Oh boy, numbers are crazy today. Making gold without even trying. Super envious of your cloth prices. Yeah, I'm aware it's not going to be a thing on every server. It's simply because there's obviously a lot of people farming for epics on my server right now, and they're just getting cloth as a byproduct and not knowing really what to do with it. Hopebreaker Marku is meant to be here somewhere. Marku. Here he is. You can always force people to undercut you. I mean, I've thought about doing this, but I'm trying, like, I could just post some shrouded cloth at 2 gold and wait for people to undercut me and really scam the balls off everybody. But to do it on stream feels a bit disingenuous. And I mean, it's a dick move in the first place, but it's a dick move if you can do it and get away with it, then sure, fine. But I don't particularly feel comfortable advertising what is very blatantly a dick move, you know? I'm not going to tell you to not do it, because it's just clever use of game mechanics, but it is kind of just like, you know, it's a dick move. But it's a perfectly acceptable dick move. So is connected to the price of shrouded cloth by what you get for disenchanting the cape. Well, that's another option. Guys, you've got to remember that a floor price is the worst case scenario. When you talk about floor prices, you're talking about the worst case scenario. What is the worst thing I could possibly do with this cloth and still make gold with it? So, yes, disenchanting them and selling the enchanting materials that is probably way more profitable than just vendoring them. But it still doesn't change the fact that the floor price, the worst case scenario, is buying cloth for 8 gold or under 8 gold, making capes and then vendoring it. Arboreal shards are selling like hotcakes, almost 500,000 gold of them you've sold. Really? People are buying them off the auction house? Oh, that's another dick move, but it's another fun one. Selling them at 250 gold each. Nice. I mean, that is literally 100%. I mean, they're 125 gold a piece from the vendor, so... I mean, it's not like I haven't been telling people this for months, and it's not like my spreadsheet even tells you. But this is it. This is why vendor materials sell. Because people look at their profession window, and actually, if you look at an arboreal shard, if you actually look at an arboreal shard, it doesn't tell you it's a vendor material. It just says arboreal shard. It doesn't. The tooltip doesn't even tell you it's a vendor material. So I'm not surprised you can sell them all day long on the auction house. I think we're getting close to the end of, if I remember rightly now, we're getting pretty close to the end of the actual main storyline in Revendreth. Just bought 20,000 cloth for 100k, crafting right now. Yeah, that's mad. Morning, Vopsa. Darkmoon decks on my server down to 150k gold, undercutting non-stop. Yeah, the undercut war is going to be real. Undercut war is going to be real. Collect the Medallion of Dread. Is it from you? It is. You still have like an hour's worth of questing. Probably 2 hours then by my pace. My guess 7 hours. You guys are dicks. Why do people undercut anyway? If you post last to get the auction sold. I mean, asking why people undercut is well, people undercut because they want theirs to sell first. People don't know that. It's quite simple. People just don't even know that. People think if the thought process has been the same forever and a day, and it's never going to change. People think that if they undercut and they sell it, if they advertise it for less, it will sell quicker. It's not true. But people don't realise it's not true, and will still try and do it. When somebody wants one, they'll go to the auction house and they'll buy the cheapest one. Like, the fact that you've posted it for 20,000 gold less isn't going to magically incentivise somebody to, oh, now I'll go to the auction house and look what the price is. No. But it's not how people's mindset works. Where is Prince Renathar? Let's go. Oh, I do. I've got the whole of the Sinful side to still do. Oh well, whatever. Did you only get one toon to 60 yesterday? Yes, I did only get one toon to 60 yesterday. What is your point? I do apologise for levelling like a regular person. Do you find any nice leather farm you would recommend? I've not necessarily looked, if I'm honest. Most places in Ardenweald are pretty good. Alternatively, just spend some time in Bastion. Everything is a beast in Bastion. 3 more blank pigments. And a Manthieus calligraphy set. Oh, I've got another hunter helping me. Nice. I tried to explain that to a friend before Shadowlands. It took him 3 hours to understand. Oh my god, he's dense. It's not something that most people even think about. But yeah, it's also like the whole undercutting thing. Like, it's literally one of the biggest misconceptions in WoW. But it's one of the easiest misconceptions to make, and it's also super difficult for you to explain it to somebody if they don't already get it. I like to undercut by big amounts just to piss off the person that keeps posting every 2 minutes. Well, at least you understand what you're doing. That's the thing. It's the genuine thought process of people of that if I undercut by 20k, it's going to sell quicker. It's never going to sell quicker. It will sell when somebody comes to the auction house and wants to buy one. That's when it will sell. You playing on NA or EU? Playing on the EU. I don't know. I haven't got any NA accounts set up yet. Soon, TM. Just dumped 10 pieces of tailoring blue items for a quarter of the next guy's. The price will plummet in a day or two anyways. Just wanted to dump a small fraction of my stock. Each to their own. Why you would choose to forego 75% of your potential profit, I don't get, but fine. I've sold probably 75% of my trinkets by posting in chat and talking to people directly, avoiding the undercutting nightmare for the most part. Yeah, that's actually a really good way. Like when it comes to Darkmoon trinkets now, getting that one-on-one personal sale is, yeah, you can probably avoid most of the undercutting war if you do that. Smart move. Smart move. Not to mention the prices are so volatile right now that you could, in a weird way, you could probably sell it to somebody directly for more than what they're going for on the auction house. That also would not surprise me. The Shadowgast gear you can craft till your heart's content, as they only cost 11 silver to post. Oh Jesus, really? At the beginning of an expansion, I genuinely don't even consider like the listing price of items. The profit in them is usually way too crazy to worry about that sort of stuff. Don't worry about Theodar's willpower bar above his head as he follows you to the next steps. He's supposed to lose all of his willpower. It doesn't matter. Sure, okay, fine. Good old Zygor coming in clutch. Are you expecting a big jump in all prices once legendary recipes start being relevant? Some costing 100 gold each and unsure if it's worth to buy a ton before starting to craft legendaries. My estimated price was about 50 gold each for the zone specific ore, 100 gold each for a lithium ore, and 20-25 gold for lacerite ore. Lacerite ore, in fairness, might actually go even cheaper than that. So they were my guesstimation prices before the game went live. As it stands right now, I expect most materials to take a bit of a spike once the weekend hits. Everything's on a bit of a downward spiral right now because there's a large amount of supply and not a huge amount of demand for anything but herbs. But yeah, I expect things to spike a little bit in a few. Like, when I say spike, I don't mean like dramatically spike. I mean they'll just slightly go up from what they maybe are now. But I don't know where the middle ground will sit long term. Any good herbing routes? Which zone? What are you after? Hang on, this is another flipping side quest. Shot of that. Mostly Nightshade, I think, to farm it and get pigments from it. I mean, Nightshade you can get from any of the zones, so literally just, you know, do some herbing. Revendreth, if you can get there already, round Sinfall is not too bad. Although Widowbloom and Nightshade in Revendreth is kind of rare compared to the ore. You go Moldraxxus, you just run around the middle. You go to Bastion, you run around Hero's Rest, maybe go up into the mountains a little bit, but avoid the Citadel of Loyalty. Ardenweld, just run about, the whole place is full of herbs. I've not got like solid routes. Once you do a lap or two, you'll start to get a sense of where things are anyway. Optimal farming routes for herbalism and mining right now are a bit of a myth because you just make literally anything you pick up, you're making crazy amounts of gold on it. So the bottom area of Revendreth, that purple part, double spawns at the moment. I'm not quite sure what you mean by double spawns. But there is a mechanic built into the game so that there is always at least a certain number of ore nodes and herb nodes available at any time. So if there's a lot of competition in a certain zone, that might have kicked in and that might be doing some crazy things to the amount of materials in the zone. Did you get a good night rest? Of course I did. Nice 8 hours. Jobs are good and we're back at it again today. It's all gravy, baby. All gravy. 110 gold for a rare ore. Yeah, lithium ore. 110 gold, I'd be buying it at that price, to be honest. Where is... we got one more of these dudes we need to swat. While we're doing that, we can pick up some of this business. Am I reading that right? Is there 180 people here right now? Popping off, boys and girls. What do we need? We need some scorched plank and some regal cloth scraps. Prices on my realm are really broken. Prices on every realm are bust right now, like crazy level bust. Things are going all over the place. I spent most of yesterday literally just watching, seeing what's happening. I maybe only spent a couple of 100,000 gold yesterday on materials, but it's interesting to see what's going on. Is this your main? Yeah, this is my main character. Hey, more subs. Welcome, welcome. Love the background soundtrack. Nice. It's just it's our good friend Harris's stream beats. Do you have any class recommendations for... oh my god, in come all of the subs. Welcome, welcome. Do you have any class recommendations for professions? I've reserved my druid for herbing and mining, but what about crafting professions? It doesn't make a huge amount of difference realistically now because everything's bind on equip. There's some arguments to say that like your Skinner, for example, probably should be a character that's pretty well geared because obviously the quicker you can kill things, the more things you can skin. But for crafting, I mean, it doesn't really make a huge difference. When everything is bind on equip and can be freely traded, it genuinely doesn't matter. I need this dude. What's this one? My terrible morning. Collect. Not that one. We want to go. No, not that one. Kill some dude. There we go. Hello? There's meant to be a dude in here. Does he just spawn in here, does he? If you find cheap cloth at the moment, tailoring's a good choice. Been buying up 20,000 cloth for around 5 gold each. Yeah, cloth under 8 gold is like an instant win right now. You can't go wrong. You popped off on my recommendations. Ah, that means YouTube is doing its job properly. Nice. You didn't want to be AMV projects anymore, I guess. Love that noise. Love that noise. The like shaming works. I tell you what, that is probably it. If I get everybody to smash the like button really quickly, YouTube is like, this streamer's popping off. Let's recommend him to more people. So, boys and girls, considering there's now a whole bunch of you in here, we'll do some more like shaming. You've got 2 options. I'll give you the free option or the expensive option. The free options hit the like button. The more expensive option is support me as a creator and click the join button and become part of the morning coffee club. And I'll salute you. In 3, 1, 2, yeah, everybody go, go, go. I meant to be following somebody. Oops. Oops, who was I meant to be following? Where did they go? I've lost them. Oh, no, it's this dude here, look. Is this who I'm meant to be following? Oh my god, I don't know. Smashed it. Boom. Nice one, boys and girls. Follow Lost Sybil. Oh, Jesus. I've messed this quest up a treat, haven't I? Let's just go to where the marker tells me to go. Hey, up, he's here. Go on then, do your stuff. Let's go. Doing all his jumpy jump. Oh, what's in the box? Give me the box. Smuggled cash. Smuggled stuff. Someone is baiting Nightshade at 273 and I keep buying them. Somebody was doing that yesterday for 150 gold and I kept buying them. Needless to say, he stopped after a while. When would you say the best time to stock up on mats for crafting legendaries? Probably right now, or at least in the next day or so. We're in this weird situation right now where there's a lot of supply of materials and genuinely not actually a lot of people buying them. Need to do some stuff. Add 3 fragrancy bits and bobs. How do I do this? I remember this one. I need to click things. Where's... I'd join the coffee club if I could. Studying at the moment, living on savings, so can't really afford it. Love the content though. Hey, no problem at all. I genuinely have no issue with people doing either or. All my content is primarily free. Forcefully fragrant. Now I need some gravel or something. Where's the gravel come from? 10 more at 170 gig gold. That guy's not stopping. People are obviously on it. There's one piece. Oh, I missed that one. 2. I need 2 more. Come on, more gravel, dude. Throw it. How dare you enjoy his free content. Oh, I missed it. No, grab it. Did I get it? Yeah, I did. 4. Nice. Excellent. What's the next one? Spicy Scorch Shrooms. Luminous Light something or other. Jesus, these names. Oh my god. 5 gold for Shrouded Cloth. Is this even is this real right now? How do I get my TSM window back over here? There we go. Yeah, 4 gold for Shrouded Cloth. All day. All day. Yoink. Soul Dust is down to 20 gold. My god. All day. There's 2 of the mushrooms. I did that accidentally without even looking. How much is Solinamore? Probably about 100 gold right now. I'll check for you in a minute. Solinamore is doing some weird stuff though, because don't forget it's Solinamore is the one from Bastion. Now anybody that's not hit 60 yet is going to be restricted to which zones they can herb and mine in. So anything from Bastion is kind of very readily available. Materials from Moldraxus are slightly rarer. Materials from Ardenweld are slightly rarer still, and the rarest materials appear to be those from Revendreth, because not everybody's even got access to Revendreth yet. Especially if they're focusing on farming and not leveling, they might not actually have access to the later zones, unless they speed level to 60 first and are leveling through Threads of Fate. Add some thorns. Oh, I'm really bored of catching these things now. That's 6 out of 10. What's a good price for the Lightless Silk? Yeah, well, I'm kind of feeling like for Lightless Silk, it's one that it depends. Depends how many people are farming. I'm able to get Lightless Silk pretty consistently at 50 gold a piece. But I'm aware that that's because there's a lot of people farming on my realm. Your luck may not be quite as high as that. Don't know if anybody's done Inscription, but Misses of Mastery are selling particularly fast. Is Mastery appearing to be the go-to stat, we reckon? Mastery and Haste were the 2 I expected to be pretty poppin'. That's it, I'm taking my scribe through the intro. Yeah, I'm kind of getting to that point. I want to get a few of my characters up and running pretty quick. Poor Manthieus forced to buy all of this cloth for cheap. Oh no, it's terrible, isn't it? It's horrendous. The fact that I just have to buy all of this cheap cloth. What will I do? What will I do? I've done the math, and if you buy silk at 6 gold, it's 24k gold an hour. Oh wow, that's crazy. There we go. I knew somebody would do the math eventually. Most BIS stats are Haste Mastery or Mastery Crit. That's handy to know. Shrouded Cloth at 12 gold each. Should I buy or hold out for the weekend? The likelihood is it will drop further. But I don't know how it's been how readily available it's been on your server. Any gold methods right now involving leatherworking? I've got leatherworking as my main, and I haven't started leveling it up yet. But not a huge amount until you get access to the base legendary items. The crafted gear will, the level 60 crafted gear will start popping off quite soon. So I want to get my leatherworking leveled up today. I really need to just pick a profession and go for it. But right now I'm still trying to get the campaign finished so I can unlock Threads of Fate for my alts. Namely my druid. I want to be able to get my druid, and I want to be able to dump my druid in any zone that I want so that I can do some farming. How many Nightshade per Darkmoon card? On average I got it to be about 3. Or 30% of the time that you... Let me put it this way. You mill... for every 10... for every 10 Nightshade you mill, you should get 3 Tranquil Inks. Or Tranquil Pigments. It's about 30% mill rate. So obviously you can't mill just 3 Nightshade. You have to mill it in stacks of 5. But yeah, realistically, for every 3 Nightshade, you should get a Tranquil Pigment. Best Covenant for Gathering Druid? Doesn't matter, whichever one you want. Pick your favourite Covenant. There's not a best Covenant. People will try and tell you otherwise, but there just isn't. And even if there is a best Covenant right now, it will probably change. Got way too much Tranquil Ink, but the others are hard to get. Yeah. This may be why Nightshade will stay pretty expensive for a while, until people get into that position where they actually need the lesser inks in a more readily fashion, which means then the zone specific herbs and the Death Blossom will start to become more attractive, and the prices will close up. Where are all these things coming from? Can we chill with this, please? Let's do a quick rescan whilst this is happening. Thank you for the milling spreadsheet. I just snuck into my server's Darkmoon market for quite a large profit. You're very welcome. Interestingly, all of the herbs seem to have different mill rates. That's something to consider. As and when you need certain inks, it is possible to mill a different herb and get different results. This dude's got a lot of health. What's going on? Can't level my toons, have to undercut on decks every 2 minutes. Well, this is it. If you want to make gold with Darkmoon decks, you genuinely have to devote your life to it. There's no other option. How much Nightshade? 56 Tranquil Inks. I'm not sure what we're talking about now. I've lost track. I have max tailoring now on my 51 Shadow Priest. Should I get him to 60 ASAP to get the base Legos? Tailoring's an odd one. Base Legos are going to be like super readily available for tailoring because cloth is just dropping from the sky like rain. I mean, arguably, yeah. Why would you not want to? Or have a second account. Even if you have a second account, it still means you got to kind of like, you know, look at that second account. I was asking which and where the best herbs to get the lesser ones, since I have too much Tranquil Ink. Oh, Death Blossom. Death Blossom is going to be your go-to for the other inks, for sure. Death Blossom is easily the most readily available herb, because you can get it in all of the zones. Not only can you get it in all of the zones, yeah, it's also probably the cheapest. So you want to use Death Blossom to get the basic inks, and then you want to use Nightshade to get the Tranquil Inks. No, I don't want wanted posters. I want Ride the Elevator to Sinful. Discover Flight Path, we'll do that one though. You said the breaking point for Shrouded was, question mark, like 7.9 gold or something like that, but just 8 gold is the number that I'm keeping in my head. Accept an unfortunate situation. No, we want to do this Ride the Elevator business. Ride the Elevator to Sinful. There we go. Oh, and I've just missed it, for fuck's sake. Is herbalism and alchemy worth in Shadowlands? I'll put as much effort into that answer as you did in coming up with a question, and I'll just say yes. Why would it not be? For a slightly more educational answer though, herbalism is popping off like crazy right now. Herb prices are absolutely mental because everybody is trying to be a scribe and everybody is trying to make Dark Moon cards. Alchemy won't pop off until we get closer to the raid, because potions and flasks are just not needed. Potions and flasks, although you can craft them right now, they're going to be expensive to craft because herbs are expensive. And you've then got the problem that there's just genuinely not that many people buying them. So alchemy will kick off in a few days, maybe a week or so's time. But herbalism right now, either dump it into a alchemist, either dump your herbs into Inscription or sell them on the auction house. That's your best bets. Oh no, I don't want this sword business. How do I get rid of this sword? There we go. What do we actually... Oh, well, let's kill you for sure. Clear out Sinful, that's easy enough. All you need to do is to hit 60 to then start unlocking Torghast. That's cool. That's cool. We'll get Threads of Fate unlocked then, and then we'll start working on some of that. I need to clear out Sinful, but there's nothing for me to clear out. Everything's already dead. Lingering Monitor, you can get swatted. I'm getting some crazy cloth prices. Yeah, it is genuinely mad right now. Crafting Dark Moon cards still profit. So many people are doing Dark Moon cards. Yeah, your servers may vary. Your servers may vary. If you don't get into Dark Moon cards today, though, you're going to find it very, very difficult to get in at a later date. If you wait, you'll miss out. Simple as. Take the risk or don't take the risk. It's up to you. I really can't help more than that. I would love to give you an exact answer, but every server's different at the moment. I've heard reports of Dark Moon cards selling for 250k. I've heard them selling for 70k. I've heard Nightshade at 100 gold. I've heard Nightshade at 500 gold. You just need to look at your prices, know the maths, and educate yourself. Unfortunately, a streamer cannot tell you if it's profitable or not, because a streamer doesn't have the information to know for sure. Callings are like 1 to 2 gold each. Yeah, are they still dropping a grey item? There was a grey item that you used to be able to pick up that when vended would be like anywhere from like 400 gold to like 2,000 gold. It was a bit mad. I was wondering if they were just going to give you the gold or whether they were going to keep it as a grey item. Took the Dark Moon risk yesterday, was worth it. Today's the markets are already flooded with 9k cards. Even 9k for a card, I'd imagine is I wouldn't even with Nightshade at like 500 gold. I imagine you're probably crafting cards for less than 2,000 gold each. Even with Nightshade at like 500 gold a piece, I would guess. I've not done the exact maths. That's like napkin maths off the top of my head. But that would still feel. If people are posting cards at 10 single cards for 10k each, they're probably making 7,000 gold profit on every one that they sell still, even with pretty high prices on herbs. So oh, hang on, pet's almost dead. This is not good. Clear out Sinful, done. Nice. Scorching Mirror redirected. How do we do that one then? Where's that? Enter the building. Still nice at 9k, but I missed the 20k cards and 250. Look. Profit's profit. It's nice to get more of it, for sure. But don't complain if you're still getting it. Death Blossom stuck at 140 gold here right now. Yeah, it's supply and demand. Like, literally, that's genuinely just it. It's supply and demand. You can probably sell it all day long at that price as well. If Death Blossom's stuck at 140 gold, go herb. Yeah, yeah, get on that druid and go herb. Make a killing, absolute killing. Use the mirror to enter Sinful. We're almost done with Revendreth, boys and girls. We're almost there. I need to do a quick rescan while I'm in a safe spot. Check materials for a minute. Do you know if it's possible to send gold to your second account and have it used to buy game time? I dropped my second account a while back and have no gold on it. If you just send gold to your second account and then use it to buy game time. No, you'd want to just buy a token on your main account and then just convert that to Blizzard balance and then log on to the second account and buy game time with that Blizzard balance. I think is probably the quickest way to do it. I don't know. I've not thought about it. How long after completing all 4 zones campaigning do you unlock Threads of Fate? Once you've done the mission in your covenant that asks you to go and complete 3 world quests, once you've completed that one, that's apparently meant to trigger Threads of Fate for the rest of your account. The highest barrier to entry for Dark Moon cards is literally the stupid quest where you have to drag parts of the helmet around. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I just got what you were talking about then. But yeah, basically, yeah. Bones down to 8 gold, leather down to 12 gold. That's a 10 gold average. That's virtually venderable. Cloth at just over 8 gold. Soul Dust is now 20 gold. I'm going to start buying this Soul Dust very soon. Do you think missives will spike in price once people have enough Soul Ash to make legendaries next week? Honestly, no. I think Blizzard missed. Like with missives, they swung and they missed. Every single scribe had to craft a whole bunch of missives to level up to get access to Dark Moon cards. And plus, I think missives are just too expensive. I think competition will be too strong on missives because everybody will be able to make them. Lightless Silk, 50 gold. Rising Glories come down in price a little bit. So even the herbs are slightly dropping. Has my Oxane ore sold yet? Not yet. My Oxane ore's not sold yet, but it's not far off. Elithium ore is actually going up in price. Maybe people have done their more farming for the day and can't get any more of it. Should I just buy all of this cheap Elithium ore and try and flip it? I think we should, you know. Let's go all the way to probably here. 250 maybe. We just buy all of that and all of that. How much is that? That's 50k for 260 Elithium ore. We'll flip that round to 300 gold. I might come to regret that when I need it later today, but hey, gold is gold. Boom. See if we get a cheeky flip on the Elithium ore. Average price I paid for that then was 180 gold. If we sell, we only need to sell half of it for the price we listed, and we win. We will double our money on that one. That'll be a nice one. What's the token price on my realm? I genuinely don't know actually. 190k. 190k. Right, I've got to take a bathroom break. I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. Alrighty. Right, where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? One more rescan, and then we'll continue on our main. Shrouded Cloth is above 8 gold for the first time in a good few hours. Desolate Leather's still 13 gold a piece. I'm very tempted to start buying this soul dust. What? Hang on. What are we? 30. What's 32 divided by 2.2? 14.5 gold. If soul dust gets below 14.5 gold, that's when I'll start buying it. What am I using the cloth for? The shrouded cloth, you can literally craft a tailoring cape and then vendor the cape if the cloth is less than 8 gold. But there doesn't seem to be a huge amount. Somebody's reset the market on Leystrite ore, so that's now up to nearly 70 gold a piece. My Oxane ore is going to start selling soon. Phaedrum ore, that's actually relatively cheap for Phaedrum ore. Sinvir ore, that's relatively cheap for Sinvir ore as well. I really need to get my druid on the go, you know. Really do get my druid on the go. We need to work out a cheeky flip to get these sacred shards. We need to find what is the cheapest blue item we can craft that we can then disenchant, and then how many shards do we get for it? There might just be a huge spike in supply of these though, as everybody starts replacing their gear and disenchanting it at endgame. I have about 25,000 cloth for under 6 gold, dreading the day I need to craft with it for free money. Yeah, I know, first world problems. Indeed. I wish you hadn't included the stones with the ores. Oh, or just take them out of the group then, put them in a subgroup. Come on, dude. Do you genuinely just see this 1 gold every time and be like, oh no. Just put on a nice movie and let the gold printer go burr. Exactly. What's soul dust for? Enchanting. There's not anything we want to buy here. What I do want to check is the prices of the big boy stuff. Eternal crystals, 2,500 gold still. And supply on these. The supply is almost gone. I told you, literally all it takes is a couple of people to try and level enchanting, and these eternal crystals disappear. Hello. Ooh. We got some snackage delivered. I nearly have a heart attack every time I see the yeah. Cloth compared to that is nothing, but it's still free money. Yeah, free money is free money. I wonder if we're going to get to the point where people are going to realise that eternal crystals, you just can't get them. The material pricing list you had was your buyout floor price? No, hell no. No, that list was what I expect materials to be valued at. That wasn't the floor prices for materials, no. No. The floor price is something very different. There is no rule for when I buy materials. The only rule I follow when it comes to buying materials is if I think I can use that material and make more gold, then I will buy it. There's no hard and fast rule about it. Unless it's shrouded cloth, where I know if it goes under 8 gold I can make money with it. Crystals on Illidan going for around 6.5k. Yeah, like literally the supply is going to dry out completely. As soon as people stop like Zerg leveling, the supply on crystals is going to disappear very quickly. There's nothing I really think I need to be buying right now. It's interesting to see Nightshade is constantly sticking at a very similar price. There's a lot of it. I mean, there's to be fair, I wouldn't say there's a lot of it, but there's a reasonable amount. Somebody looks as if they've just reset something, or they've been doing a lot of farming. Someone pissed off with the cloth trick, it seems. Really? Who've you annoyed? You need a load of crystals to level 2. It's between 20 and 30 crystals you need to level enchanting, yeah. Anybody that's not leveled enchanting so far is going to find it very expensive to do so. I've not leveled it yet, but I've got enough crystals to do it when I need to. I think I've got, well, yeah, I've got 69 crystals in total. What's the cloth thingy precisely? I will explain it to you in very simple terms. Craft capes, vendor capes. Cloth 8 gold. Wouldn't Eternal Crystal be an easy to control market? Yeah, it probably would be. The difficulty I've got right now is that there's not anything to control because there's virtually no crystals. I can't control something that doesn't exist. If 100 of them turned up and they were 2,000 gold a piece, I'd probably buy all of them without thinking about it. But the problem is there's just literally none of them. What snack did you get? Just some like spinach pancake things. Nothing too extravagant. It is literally the definition of a snack. Coffee's cold though. We'll make some more coffee in a bit. I've invested 1.2 million into crystals. It's probably not a bad idea. One thing I should emphasize about the crystals, though, Eternal Crystals, is that they're rare because there's not any epic things to disenchant. There's very few pieces of epic gear to disenchant. When leveling to 60, you may be lucky and get 3 or 4 pieces of epic gear, which you'll then obviously replace and then be able to disenchant. So that's like 3 or 4 crystals per character. But the only consistent way to, well, it's not even that consistent, but the only way to obtain crystals outside of that is to do M0s, Mythic Zeros. Now, as we get closer to the raid, people will want to start, like, they'll want to start buying enchants, crafting enchants, that sort of thing. And it's at that point the demand for crystals will increase. The only demand there is for crystals right now is people trying to level enchanting, and people want to level enchanting so that they can craft the enchanted materials for base legendary items. Now the demand for that is there, but it's not super there yet. So the only people realistically that want crystals right now are people trying to level enchanting. Wait, hang on. you have a small chance to get the crystals from blue gear. Okay. Lord of Crystals, just sitting on your crystal throne whilst everybody's trying to level enchanting. Please, sir, may I have a crumb of crystal? I've not. Let me just let me just reiterate. I've not seen any proof of crystals coming from blues. If somebody can like tweet me proof of that, I'll talk about it in. I did about 10 blues earlier and got 2 crystals. What the hell is happening? I just purchased 50 shrouded capes for 30 gold each. They vendor for 37. Oh my god. A friend of mine started leveling yesterday and disenchanted a blue, got a crystal. Okay. Insanity. Probably better to DE them though. The mats are worth more. Quite possibly. Crazy times, boys and girls. Crazy times. My uncle who works at Nintendo says it's a thing. Dude, what are you talking about? You've lost the plot. They sell for 4.5k on my server at the moment. Do you think it's worth buying? You didn't even tell me what sells for 4.5k. Sorry, it's a meme. I'm sleep deprived. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, my mate Dave that runs the chip shop down the street said this. Does that make it true? Yeah. Yeah, of course it does. I tend to meme when I'm sleep deprived. Yeah, I was doing a lot of that yesterday. They sell for 4.5k. Yep. Yep. Sell some of they. Love me some of they. Let the memes begin. Literally, trade chat is just spammed with selling Dark Moon deck. Want to sell Dark Moon deck. Oh, you can't see it because it's behind my camera. That's very deliberate, but... What's wrong with my chippy, boy? Hey, nothing wrong with your chippy. It's just... Sorry, Dave is my default name for somebody that like works in a chippy. Apologies. I don't know why. Dave down the chip shop. Back to my question, did anybody have a milling spreadsheet? Yes. I've DE'd 120, not a single crystal. It may be something really weird, like maybe some of the leveling gear, for example. Possibly, for some reason, disenchants into crystals at a small rate. But nothing endgame crafted ever seemed to disenchant for me. Right. I've probably said this about 7 times, but one last rescan and then we'll get going again. I keep talking to you guys and it distracts me. What's the most efficient way to level enchanting? I did a video last week on leveling enchanting. Check it out. Shrouded cloth, 7 gold. Well, I guess it would be rude not to, right? It would be rude not to. Oh, it'd be really rude not to. Yoink. There's another 12k in shrouded cloth. I think I have enough shrouded cloth now. 28,000 gold. No, I need to get to about 50k gold. 50,000 shrouded cloth before I'll stop. What's 50 times 8? That's 400,000 gold in cloth. How do I quickly vendor capes? Just right click like a madman. And I apologise, it sounds like the earthquake's going to start again. I can't help it, it's roadworks outside. But how much profit do I make off the cloaks then? Oh, I don't make any profit at 7 gold. But the point is I'm very unlikely to actually do the vendor flip with them. I'm just saying that is the floor price. I've got need for about 50,000 cloth before I'll start vendoring it. Containers of dark will opened. Yeah, I really apologise for the probably quite annoying roadworks you guys can hear as well. But yeah, it's not a lot I can do. There is no point doing vendor flips right now. No, exactly, I agree. Genuinely no reason to do it. Whee! Hop! Yeah, I was expecting to see Shadowghast ingots on the auction house like pretty quickly, but apparently not. Like, there's been so few of them I've seen. Back to the mall we go. Have Shadowghast ingot on 3 realms and none sell, cheapest on the market. I mean, like I said, there's not a huge demand for them right now. It won't be until blacksmiths get to 60, jewel crafters get to 60, they start trying to make base legendary items. That's when it'll pop off. Like I said, the thing right now is herbs. That's the thing right now. Do you need to be level 60 to start crafting base legendary items? Yes. I should also specify, you don't have to just be level 60. You have to have completed the campaign, you have to have unlocked Torghast, and you have to have spoke to the rune carver, and you also need to have maximised out your profession. There are some prerequisites needed more than just being level 60. But the absolute minimum is, yeah, you need to be level 60. Clothquake, yes. We're not having earthquakes anymore. We're having clothquakes. That's what's happening. Oh, there's a dog in here. I genuinely didn't realise there was a dog in here. Do you guys want dog cam? Have dog cam, look. Nobody wants to see my ugly face. Look at the puppy. Hey, Buzz. That's it. Flappy tail. You're live. Is this dude gonna spawn or what? There he is. Get him. once you've got rank 4s, you'll actually want to craft some of them, so you'll need even more. Yeah, by that point I won't care though. By that point I'll be working on profits. Like, I won't even care, by the way. By the way, we can't even hear the construction even with your mic open. I beg to differ. If you're wearing headphones, you probably can. I mean, I can see it just... Even when I say nothing, my noise gate doesn't kick in, which means there's definitely some background noise and definitely enough background noise for it to be kicking in on OBS. We can, but we don't care. That's the spirit. That's the spirit right there. Find the entrance to Torghast. I know where it is. It's over this way. Ironically, it says that the Torghast entrance is up here, but it's actually not. It's in, you know. Chat poll, give us a number to type if we hear it. Oh, Jesus. I don't think it's as loud as you think it is. Maybe it's because I can literally feel myself vibrating. That's probably like my whole house is doing this. Oh, you can't even see me. Yeah, it feels like my whole house is vibrating right now. First time in Torghast. Let's go. It's not the real Torghast though. It's the cheat Torghast that you have to do. I'll have 9% crit strike, sure. We will eventually get to professions, I swear. Maybe I should just crank the tunes. Then you guys won't be able to hear anything but tunes. No, I'm not going to do that. Just bought 20,000 cloth for 105k. That's like a 5 gold average, right? Is that like a 5 gold average? That's mad. There you go. That's 3 gold profit on each piece of cloth that you bought. You can actually just run through this, you don't have to kill anything. Oh, well, that's true. Coming through. Especially as a hunter, I just feign death every 20 seconds. Yoink. See you later. Oh, feign death didn't work. Feign death didn't work. Oops. Feign death is not meant to be able to fail. I probably need to kill you though. Oh, I'm so dead. Who gave me the idea of just zerg through it? Right, slow and steady wins the race. Time to kill stuff. Not last time I listened to chat. Look what you've done. Although in fairness, if feign death had actually worked properly, then it would have been fine. But Don't I need to get this dude to follow me anyway? For this dude to follow me, I'm probably actually going to have to at least kill something. Otherwise he's not going to follow. Talking of somebody not following, follow me on Twitter. @Manthieus. Right now I have urban mining, but I'm going to change it after level 60 to blacksmithing. Do I need to change before Torghast because of legendary recipe, or can I do that after Torghast? Once you've met the requirements, you've met the requirements. You're going to need to level your blacksmithing to max though before you can get the quest to pick up the legendary patterns. Oh yeah, earthquake incoming. Vroom vroom. Yeah, my entire house is shaking. This is kind of frustrating, but what are you going to do? Yeah, sure, just give me some of the default stuff. How many have I got? I'll do. Hang on, where did it go? Oh, I don't even have enough. That was pointless. Is this the? I mean, this is the last part of the Revendreth questline, I believe. It's kind of weird that this is still technically the Revendreth questline, and we're in Torghast, but sure, whatever. Oh, hang on, I'm about dying here. This is not. This is not good. Can this dude die already? Thank you. Earthquake. Oh my god. RIP headphone users. You're rescuing the vampires from Torghast, so it kind of ties in. Yeah, I suppose. Not to mention my entire house smells funny now. There's that new pavement smell. Like tarmac smell. Love that smell. Oh no, it's horrible. Yuck. Hood Gaming, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Indeed, actually, it makes my ears tingle a bit. Sure. I have tailoring 72 and enchanting 42. Should I swap to something else to make money? I mean, you can make... Arguably, you can make gold with every single profession right now. Don't try and min-max. Don't try and min-max. It's not worth it. Where's the dude I talked to? Where's he gone? The amount of RP in this campaign is ridiculous. There's literally out of the 7 or 8 hours it takes to complete the entire campaign, literally 70% of it is waiting around for RP things to happen. Right, let's go align some mirrors quickly. Oh, quick rescan. Rescan and jump on my bank tune. Walk into the red swirly swirls. Could establish dominance over the workers by going, hold on, I need to stream to my coffee club. They demand earthquake-free goblinry. Hey, I don't think they'll listen to me. I genuinely don't think they'll listen to me. But hey, we could try. We could try. Do it for the content, yo. Right, how do we get to these mirrors and how do we align them? How do we get to that thing? Hello? Oh, I have to use my cloaky thing, don't I? Target's not in line of sight. Well, how the hell am I meant to do it then? Ah, yeah, cheeky. Cheeky. I bet that's going to annoy a few people, isn't it? Where's the rest of them? Or I could just run up here. That's another way of doing it. There's two on the lower level and get them first, the rest are just up the ramp. Oh, okay, fair enough. I know it isn't really your thing, but any idea why when I completed all the layers in Torghast I still didn't get the 1250 weekly max? Because there's only three layers available right now. The first couple of weeks they're limiting it to the first 2 weeks you're limited to layers 1 to 3. Then they'll unlock layer 4, 5 and 6, and then eventually after that they'll unlock 7 and 8. So I think the maximum soul ash you can get from Torghast currently is 610 from Torghast itself. You might be able to get an extra 100 or so from completing some quests, or I've even heard rumours that the mission table is going to offer soul dust as well long term, so it's likely to be maybe 600-700 soul dust or soul ash, sorry, possible in the first week. After that you're gonna have to wait till next week. I'm missing a mirror. Where's the last mirror? Oh, there's the one over here. Sneaky sneaky. Yeah, 810, that's what I'm sitting at. There we go. Yeah, once again more changes that is difficult for people to remember. From 10 cloth cape disenchants I got 24 soul dust, and they're selling at 163 gold a piece. Yeah, make capes, disenchant capes, or buy cloth, make capes, disenchant capes, win. Easy game. So what was that? You made 10 cloth capes, so that's from 40 cloth you got 24 soul dust. So yeah, that's a 2.2 roughly, isn't it? Yeah. I did it yesterday and I'm sitting at 310. Did I miss something? That sounds like you've only done one of the wings. There's 2 wings available to you, but in each wing there's 3 layers. Boom. Speak with the projection of Prince Renathal. Begin the assault. Let's go. We're getting there. Holy shit, the vibrations. Hey, you're telling me. All you can do is hear it. I can feel it. Awaken the Darkwing things, okay. There's one. Pray for an epic upgrade after this quest is over though. Well, I've not got disenchanting, so it makes no odds to me if I get the epic upgrades. And I'm not taking disenchanting just to disenchant a few pieces of gear. Hell no. You don't have enough anima? Really? I remember this one. This one's annoying. Get the tag. Lovely stuff. It's item level 158 if it procs epic. Oh really? Oh, maybe I do care a little bit then. Oh, incoming earthquake. Literally my whole house is shaking. When you collect more anima when you're over 100, you get a damage/run speed buff that stacks very high. Oh, that's quite cool. So maybe I should wait on doing these things. I've made 20 Dark Moon cards and haven't sold one yet. Just the cards or 20 decks? Cards or decks? The money's in the selling of the decks right now. Sell the individual cards if you kind of feel you have to. Oh, decks. Oh, okay. Ah, you'll sell them. Don't worry. It'll happen. Maybe taking the profession that everyone and their mother chose for this expansion was a bad idea. Well, this is kind of what I mean. I knew this was going to be the case. I knew Inscription was going to be mad level and crazy competitive, which is why I decided to just level a character yesterday and not think about it too much. I know I'm missing out on like so much potential by not doing it, but list them for 24 hours just in case you disconnect. That's probably a smart move, actually. The price of listing them is basically nothing, so they're all 900k on your realm. Well, that's probably why they're not selling. Probably because they're still too high for the average person to want one. I'm not saying drop your prices though. For the love of God, don't drop your prices unless you have to. The only reason you should ever drop your prices is to beat out competition, and even then it's questionable. Think about it though, like arguably you'd only need to sell one of those decks and you've probably made half your gold back, so incoming earthquake. Oh my god. I don't think this is good for my computer, this amount of vibration, you know. Maybe my GPU's gonna like fall out. That'd be a good excuse to buy a new one though, wouldn't it? Any profession advice? Dark Moon decks are ruined on my server. Yeah, level professions, sell craft stuff, sell stuff. That's such a broad question. We need specifics, people. I deal in specifics. 3 of 6. We need some more. One more. Why can I not find any more of these things? I need some... Ah, there's a gargoyle-y thing, look. Leatherworking seems pretty profitable to get into right now. Yeah, once we've got Threads of Fate unlocked and we get back to Oribos, we can start doing some of that. I know I'm just kind of debating you every time I say that right now, but we will eventually get to it, don't worry. I'm very much aware of that there's not actually as much of a rush as people think there is. With Dark Moon cards, there's a big rush because the market's already hot. But with the rest of the stuff, I'm happy to take it a little bit more at a leisurely pace. I need one more gargoyle. I can't see any. Who's stolen all the gargoyles? Hang on, now they're respawning. That's better. There we go, nice. Day after an expansion are so caustic in the us. I think that's, you're meant to be saying chaotic, probably. How do I get where I'm meant to be going? I'm going up that way. My TSM mailing doesn't always mail the item, even though it says it's in my chat. Would anybody know why this is? I think it's a bug within TSM right now, if I'm honest. I've heard a few people say that they've had issues with TSM mailing. I don't exactly know why. I'm not I'm not an app developer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shrouded cloth is now less than 5 gold. Well, we'll buy it. Hang on one moment. I just need to buy another 1,400 cloth. My house is going to fall down. It's like the big bad wolf is outside and he's huffing and he's puffing. How do I even get over there? Can I sneak through here? Oh, I can. The more introduction quest line is kind of stopping people getting into Threads of Fate, though. Really? I mean, I'm aware that people are in the Threads of Fate already, though. To my understanding. Just sold my first enchanted lightless silk. Nice one, Dave. Nice one. Menagerie of the Masters reached. That's like, surely that's here, right? Hello? Where's my dude that was meant... Oh, okay, I was meant to come this way. I took a shortcut and now it broke things, of course. That makes perfect sense. Just sold 55 arboreal shards for 3.5 times profit. Yeah, it's because it doesn't actually say that they're a vendor item. So if people don't know about them, they don't know that they're vendor items. The tooltip just says crafting material. So average Joe has got no reason to even think that it's a vendor item if they don't know. Scribe and tailor out of the moor. Time for some crafting. Sounds good. I'm almost at the stage where I need to do some crafting. We're probably going to do 2 streams today. I'm going to take a break for an hour or 2 later on so that I can do some food and, you know, maybe say hello to the wife for the first time in 48 hours. And then we'll do an evening stream as well. It's likely going to be the evening stream where we end up doing most of the crafting. Oh, hang on. Things spawning all over the place. It's a cloth quake, take cover. It really is. I think you atted the wrong person. That's not me, but I think considering yeah, the direct vendor cloth price of the cloth. Yes, you vendor it for 3 silver. We're not vendoring it though. It's not the cloth we're vendoring. We are crafting a cape, and then we are vendoring the cape. It's arguably a vendor shuffle, but it's the cloth vendor shuffle. I simply cannot be doing with explaining the whole situation every time I mention it though. What do you reckon should be my Lego legendary on my main? He's already got enchanting. Got tired of leather. Well, that leaves you blacksmithing or jewel crafting, right? Or arguably tailoring. Where next? This way. How do we get where we need to go? So glad I set up a bank halt. Yeah, having a bank halt is crazy beneficial right now. What is the point of levels in gathering professions? There are some like hidden thresholds. Like for example with skinning, it appears that you're not able to skin heavy callous hide until you hit skill 130. So although it's not like blatantly obvious, it doesn't tell you. There are some sort of behind the scenes hidden thresholds. Already have everything, was thinking of jewel crafting. I'll be doing some jewel crafting later. I bought a whole bunch of lacestrite earlier at what I consider to be a reasonable price, which we'll prospect that in a bit. Hopefully help improve our prospecting numbers, and also give us the ability to level up. This is the one we want to hopefully proc big, don't we? No. But it's still an upgrade. We'll take the upgrade. There's a flight path I meant to pick up before I continue doing that. Yeah, genuinely don't care. Oh, maybe I do. No, the flight path is meant to be here. Or is literally talking to this dude. Oh, I don't know. Fly with Draven to Oribos. There we go. Is there any crafting enchant for gloves like there was in BFA? There's no crafting one, no. There's a gathering enchant though. There's probably selling like hotcakes, but there's no crafting one. Why do people undercut by 800 gold? Because they're foolish. Because they obviously don't like gold. Right, time to fly. Time to scan for materials. Let's do a quick overview of material prices before we actually start getting into some crafting. Finally, after 3 hours of the stream. 10 gold for shrouded cloth. Wow, it's so expensive. Pallid bones at 9 gold. I'm tempted to start buying some more of these. Is there anything more attractive to me? Lightless silk, 56 gold. Nah, leave it at that price. Did my oxane ore sell? Oh, my lithium ore sold though. I sold 93 of that lithium ore for 33,000 gold. That was a nice cheeky little flip right there. Lace strikes all the way up to, wow, lace strikes at 60 odd, 64 gold right now. I bought 1,500 of it for 30 gold a piece earlier today. I'm glad I bought that when I did. So it's probably just somebody trying to reset it. It'll come back down again, but Death Blossom at 80 gold still feels like a good price. Solinamore at 80 gold, that still feels like a kind of like a reasonable price. Which group is it you're watching? Materials. Straight up just materials. Yeah, a few people have come in and undercut my lithium ore. From 355 all the way down to 300. Weird. Why would you bother? For sure. This will sell and then it will get back to mine. It's fine. It's all good. Ooh, heavy desolate leather. Still 300 gold a piece. Got to do something about that. Eternal crystals, still 2,500 gold. I mean, we've spoke about this a lot. Somebody's posted 18 of them. Somebody's posted 22 of them for less than 2,500 gold. Is it worth investing? I mean, they're 500 gold more than what I've spent on them up until now, but that's obviously somebody's done a Mythic Zero sweep or a in fact, there's quite a few people that are listing them at that price. It's not just the one dude. We'll think about that one. Everything else is expensive though. Everything else is expensive for now. What would be a reasonable price to start stocking up for legendaries, for ore and cloth? Well, I mean, I'm lucky. I've been able to pick up cloth for 8 gold, like, all day long. It depends on kind of how many people are farming on your realm. I mean, the obvious answer, and not the answer you want to hear, is when it's as cheap as possible. The only way you know when something is cheap is by watching what the prices are doing, which is literally what I've been doing since the game went live. I've got my second account that just is sat at the auction house, and every 20 minutes I'm just refreshing the list, and I'm keeping a mental note of what all the prices for everything are. So then if I see something take a dramatic drop in price, I can buy a whole bunch of it. They changed the ink vendor back? Yeah, they did. Yeah, it now uses Umbreal ink. I'm telling you, man, dog cam on stream is going to start getting you 1,000 more subs and likes. There's not even a... Oh, there is a dog in here. Have a dog cam. She's snoozing right now. Where them likes at, yo? There's only 83 people have hit the like button, yet there's nearly 200 people in here. Shocking behaviour. Shocking behaviour. The shame. The shame. There, I liked. Now stop pestering me. There we go. Did you like your own video? I mean, that's real meta. Reveal the jailer's plan. Right, I'm listening to you. Do your thing. Do your thing. There we go. We even got subs when we do it. See, dog cam for the win. You people are right. You said 83, but there was 84. Oh, I don't know. You heard him. Like it or the dog cam gets it. Yeah, the dog cam. Let's be careful with I need to listen to you, but you're not saying anything. There we go. Zach subbed as well. Welcome, welcome. Thanks, dog. He's making my job much easier. Yeah. It's all snoozy. Ready? Aha! Cutscene. Eventually. Right, finally we get to choose our covenant. We're getting there. We're getting there. What are the strengths of the Necrolords? We're going Necrolord, by the way. Just saying. Back to me. We're going Necrolord. I've unsubbed and resubscribed again. I've done my part. Thanks. It's not necessarily exactly how I planned it to be, but sure, thanks. How have we got music playing in the background all of a sudden? System, sound. How have we got music playing in the background? Choosing the Covenant also starts a really long RP quest line. Bamanizer, you weren't subbed? Shocking behaviour. But anyway, thanks either way. Necrolord, go. Sure. Is this music going to stop playing anytime soon? I think the music for the cutscene is continuing to play even though I cancelled the cutscene. What if I do a reload? What's going on, game? Genuinely, where's this music coming from? How many Nightshade we use to get just one card? By my calculations, about 3. There we go. Disable sound, turn it back on again. Fixed. Right, we're almost at the point where we're going to unlock. We're going to unlock Threads of Fate. So buy out cloth under 8 gold to make 2 gold profit. Only if you're buying it at 6 gold will you make 2 gold profit. At 8 gold you'll make 0. You won't make any gold if you buy it for 8. You won't make any profit if you buy it for 8 gold. Unless of course you just disenchant it and then sell the disenchanting mats for more. But if it was 6 gold, then yeah, sure. On that note, while we're flying, we can do a rescan. Shrouded cloth for less than 8 gold again. How much of it have I got now? I'm up to almost 30,000 cloth. I'm happy to go to about 50,000 cloth before I kind of like call it a day on cloth. Somebody's reset lightless silk as well, I can see. Right, I think it's the, or it's been at least somewhat confirmed that it's the quest that you get to go and do 3 world quests. Once you've completed that one, then you should be golden to have Threads of Fate unlocked on all of your characters. That's what I'm hoping for. I missed the boat on Nightshade on my low pop NA realm. Do you still have to do the more? Yes. You have to do the more, and then when you get to Oribos, you can choose Threads of Fate. Raise the Rune Blade. Stand before the altar of the Primus. Here we go. Was 300 gold for a few hours today, then went back up to 1200. That sounds like somebody just reset it. The likelihood is, though, if Nightshade is 1200 gold on your server, it is still probably profitable to buy it, mill it, ink it, Dark Moon card it, sell it. Probably. Because that probably means that the Dark Moon cards are still ridiculously expensive as well. You usually will find it to be at least somewhat relative. Boom! Renown number 1. Complete 3 world quests in Moldraxis. Right, once we've done this one, we should be good. So, we've got 3 world quests we need to do. My map's got weird stuff on it. Use the world quest guide to complete this. Even Zygo has a world quest guide. That's kind of cool. Is it in leveling or is it under dailies? Click one on the map to do the thing for it. Not doing a pet one. Got to do that one. Click here to open the guide for that world quest. Nice! Let's fly to that one up there. So there's also another one we can do here, and then there's one for a pair of boots, which are a nice little upgrade, cheeky upgrade. There's also there's a few dailies we can do out here. We won't have to do the pet one, thank God for that. What's this one up here? Reputation. Let's get 3 world quests done. Once we've completed 3 world quests, we can start crafting and we can start doing some prospecting, and it's jewel crafting time today. Would you say to sell the cards or make the trinket and sell that? Absolutely, if you've got the ability to make the trinket, sell the trinket. Just my tranquil pigments are more than I spent on all of the herbs. Just got kicked and a 600 megabyte update. Ouch. Hope you've got fast internet. What is this? Just winging it. Is this part of Zygor? This looks like it's part of Zygor. Oh no, it's not. It's this World Quest add-on thing. This World Quest add-on thing updated itself to look cooler. Maybe it has. Can you select multiple world quests you want to do and let Zygor make the optimal order for them? Probably not. Not sure. We'll confirm later. Thought about buying cloth for 18 gold and crafting stuff to disenchant. Does anybody have rate for dust? 2.2 dust on average per green. Soothe with gentle pats, okay. Shake you off, hold on tight, holding on tight. How do I know when it's tamed? Praise them. Good dragon thing, good flayed wing. Gentle pats. Did I get it? Keep patting. Keep patting. Are we good? I think we're good. You can check the ones you want to do and it'll path it all out for you. Interesting. Let's investigate. Open map. Don't show the treasures, don't show the rares. Show world quest tracker thing. Maybe I need to be in small map mode. Oh, small map mode. There we did go. We want to do that one. We need to do two more. Where are we? We're here. We want to do this one, Abominating Run, and we want to do the ones that give us gear. Battles, that one. Sure. Choose a world quest to complete. I thought it did. Where did it go? Where did my list go? Zygor. 2 quests selected. Start queued quests. Oh, nice. No, still not doing it. Start queued quests. Click here to open the guide for this world quest. Huh. Okay. Getting there. Think it's worth trying to auction house BOE greens right now? Possibly. You never know. They might sell. Here's me just blatantly not following what Zygor's telling me to do, but sure. How we doing, Woo? Your tailoring Lego group doesn't have the cloak. Oh, does it not? Ooh, I will fix. Wonder why I didn't put the cloak in there. I would be amazed if I didn't make all of those TSM groups without making at least one mistake though. But I will note that I will add it in when I log on to my tailor. I'll update the paste bin at least. Unless I deleted it on yours somehow. No, it's probably the fact I just didn't put it in. Tired, crap sleep, but apart from that good. Another pointer, your BOE group is missing the weapons too. I will check it out. I can't remember where I got that list from. I may have just pulled that list from Wowhead, which I should learn from my own. That's never a good idea. We'll get to TSM groups though. Got to get these world quests done. Get these world quests done. We'll unlock Threads of Fate. Then we can level jewel crafting, do some prospecting, start crafting some rings, start making some real bank. Kill anima conduct. That thing, I guess. Easy game. My Manthieus tailoring base Lego group has Grim Veiled Cape in it. Huh. Okay. Sounds like well, Bamanizer just deleted his then somehow. This is why I try not to troubleshoot for people, because if I tried to troubleshoot for people, I'd spend all day troubleshooting. Oh, upgrade! Yes, please. Thank you very much. Now, how do we get back out of here? Like that. Except battles won long ago. That's 2 of 3 quests we've done. We need to do 1 more, and then we're good. Congrats on 60 though. What time did you hit it? My time at about 1 o'clock in the morning. Put it this way, I think I'd been streaming about 13 hours before I dinged 60. We've been streaming already for a few hours today. But I'm just trying to get... I'm finishing off the campaign, getting Threads of Fate unlocked for my alts. Mainly my Druid, let's be honest. Getting Threads of Fate unlocked, then we're going to do some leveling of some professions. Probably jewel crafting first, because I was able to snag a whole bunch of... not cheap, but reasonably priced ore. I want to get my prospecting numbers solidified a little bit more. Using data that I gained on the beta, although is nice to have the data in the first place, I'm not relying on it being 100% accurate until I've done some prospecting myself. So, jewel crafting is minutes away at this point, hopefully. Now, how do we get up there? That looks to be the quickest way, if we go this way first. We don't have the soul binds unlocked right away. No, it's part of the campaign. You'll unlock one pretty quickly when you start doing the campaign once you hit 60. Is leatherworking viable? Everything's viable at the start of an expansion. Everything's viable. I mean, I certainly hope so, considering leatherworking is on my main, and we're going to be doing some leatherworking as well before long. Is there a way to use your cheat sheet to calculate the cost for getting to 80 in inscription? I'm not used to spreadsheets. No, there's not anything like that in my spreadsheet. My spreadsheet is primarily data driven. Here's the data, you do with it as you please, rather than like too many like calculators and stuff. I tend to allow people to do at least some of the maths themselves. Although there are videos on my YouTube channel for every single profession already and how to level it up. It's literally all it. Why am I taking so much damage? How can I not take so much? Oh, that zone is constantly killing me just by proximity of being there. Pet heal me. Even my pet heals on cooldown. Derp. And I don't have any food in my bags. Oh well. Oxane lockbox. Leystrite lockbox. I didn't realise there was separate lockboxes. I knew lockboxes were a thing. I didn't realise there were separate ones. Come on, pet, heal me. Thanks. Do you have to do the main storyline quest line to unlock the? Well, yeah, you need to be able to get to Torghast, and you can't do Torghast until you've done the main campaign. Assuming we're talking about first characters, then yes. Incoming earthquake. Oh, this is a big one. What about on second characters? Hopefully once you just ding 60 on a second character, you can go pick up the quest for Torghast, and then you'll quite quickly get the be able to unlock the base legendary items, from what I've heard. $13, $14, and one more will make $15. Hey, more subs. Thank you, welcome. What's that rumble? There's some roadworks going on, like literally outside my window, which unfortunately I have no control over. Plant a banner at the burning thicket. Okay, I'm really running a risk running around with only 20% health though, mind, but so just alchemy and inscription you can do at level 50 with a character in our boss. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. That's why Dark Moon cards have been such a big thing on day one. The fact that there's zero requirement to level. Where's my pet gone? Where's my pet gone? Need my pet, quick. I'm gonna die here, aren't I? There's no way I'm gonna do this without dying. Even with a bubble. Even with a bubble, there's no way I'm gonna do this without dying. Oh my god. My pet's almost dead as well. Yeah, that was just an epic fail on my part. Monumental fail right there. What covenant did I go for? I went Necrolord. I want to build an abomination. There's no goal making aspect in it, but I think I've worked out that I'm going to go Necrolord on my Hunter, Kyrian on my Paladin, my Mage is going to go Venthir, and then my Druid will go Night Fae. Spread them out a little bit. Spread them out. Yeah, don't those people doing the roadworks know I'm streaming? Exactly. How are you so fast as a ghost? I don't know. Streamer privileges? Maybe? I don't know. Right. Now we should be able to kill him a bit more easily. The enchants on my server, the best ones, are 100 gold now. Really? But they use crystals. Like, the big enchants use crystals. How is that even possible? I mean, any enchant that uses crystals right now should be a few thousand gold minimum. Bingo! There we go, boys and girls. We are officially done. We are officially done. Now we can start doing some professions. That should now hopefully give us the threads of fate across our account. Boom. Boom. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Deposit Animo, I probably don't have enough. Where's our tribute thing that we got? What are we going to get from our first tribute, do we reckon? Do we reckon we're going to get the Necro Ray Egg? Do we think we're going to get the Necro Ray Egg? Crossbow? Probably take a crossbow. Where'd that crossbow go? 155 item level crossbow. Yoink. Thank you very much. And 500 anima. Bingo. Jump into the maw from the Ring of Transference. Optional. Speak to Venari in the maw. Oh yeah, I need to unlock the base legendary items on this dude as well, aren't I? What I really do need to do though is go to the bathroom. Alrighty. Anything good on the auction house? Pallid bones for less than 7 gold. Sure. Soul dust down to 20 gold. Lacerite ore still 60 gold. I'm going to need some. Veracity still has the wrong image. Yeah, I've heard that it's still got the wrong image. 75 gold an hour gathering in the ore. That equally doesn't surprise me. More candies. I made sure to pick out ones that weren't super sour though this time, because I almost died last night eating these. The ores are coming, the zone specific ores on my realm now are floating between sort of 70 and 90 gold a piece. Oxane, Phaedrum, Solanum. Where's Sinvir ore? Okay, Sinvir ore is still expensive. That's probably because it's in Revendreth. And most people haven't got there yet. Sacred shards are still 200 gold. Shrouded cloth is under 6 gold on my server. How much should I buy? All of it. $190 nightshades sold in 2 minutes at 500 gold per. Nice. Lithium ore is still at 290 gold. Where's all mine? I've got some here. Mine's listed at 355. What did I buy it for though? I bought it for 181 gold, so I'll leave that there for now. Nightshade is 400 gold now. Slowly coming down. It's not as ridiculous today. A boreal shard, 1,000 gold. Yes, boys and girls. Eternal crystal, still 2,500 gold. Tranquil inks, stupidly high. They're just on the auction house for fun right now. Still level 56 with your druids. Hey, once they get to 60, then the real gold begins. How are people going to obtain eternal crystals for enchants once the leveling epic supply runs out? They're not. I feel it's kind of inevitable they nerf the cloak vendor value at this rate. Yeah, so do I. The problem is most people don't know about it yet. Until it becomes mainstream. I mean, I'm telling 200 people right now, but until it becomes at least somewhat mainstream, it won't get changed. At least you would be dying of that sweet, sweet sourness knowing you're sitting on a whole pile of cheap cloth. Can't people farm Mythic Zeros for epics? Mythic Zeros are a weekly lockout, are they not? You can only complete each one once a week. If I understand it right. Right, I've debated people for way too long. Let's level jewel crafting. We'll level jewel crafting because we're here. I've debated you all for way too long on this one. Jewel crafting. I need to prospect some stuff, don't I? Let's send the materials over. I bought a whole bunch of... Where did I put it? Is it still in the mailbox? Probably. Where did I put it all? Ah, here it is. A whole bunch of lacestrite ore, look. There's 1,000 lacestrite ore. That should do me to start with. We'll prospect that. Yummy, yummy. Where's the mailbox then? Oh boy, the fact that this Oribos place is going to be home for the next however long. Yeah, can't say I'm happy about it. I really hate this place. Why is it not... oh, it is showing mailboxes on the... What does he mean when he says the real gold starts once the druids reach level 60? Well, once you hit level 60 on at least your first character, it gives you the ability to basically be able to go to any zone you want. So if one herb is more expensive than another, you get to pick which zone you go to. This is why the materials from Revendreth right now are the most expensive, because the least amount of players have got there. But once you hit 60, you can go where you like. And it's win from there. Win-win. Let's make sure if we do some disenchanting, we take note of what we get in terms of disenchants. We definitely don't need survey up there right now. We could do with prospect. Yeah, on your first character, you have to go through Bastion first, you then have to go to Moldraxus, then to Ardenweald, and then to Revendreth. But of course, once you hit 60, you can go where you like. Isn't it better to hold on to herbs for the first raid week? It's always debatable what's better. I mean, if you can use those herbs now and make 1 million gold a day on Darkmoon cards, I'd be making 1 million gold a day on Darkmoon cards. But right, let's mill an entire stack of lacestrite and see what we get. Not playable today. Huge lag spikes. That's interesting. I've not had any lag spikes or anything so far. I think I've been quite lucky. The gems are going down here, by the way, for when you're looking for them. I don't expect to get any essences from this lacestrite, but I want to prospect it just simply for my prospecting rates. Plus, I'm also getting jewel crafting skill by doing this. I think you actually get skill points, I want to say till level 25 maybe, if I remember rightly. Oh, I got 2 Essence of Torment. Nice. That noise is going to happen a lot, I apologise. Thinking of dropping inscription, the only profit from it is from farming tranquil pigment through milling nightshade. I mean, sure. Inscription is literally the most profitable thing in the game right now, but sure. That may be something we have to agree to disagree on. Now, if I was sensible, I'd be noting exactly the leveling path of this, but I'm not. Is there an auctioneer for engineers in Oribos? Yes, there is, yeah, but virtually next door to the trainer. We've hit 19 and we're still getting skill points. 20. Oh, well, hang on. We've just finished milling an entire stack. So let me jot down these numbers. Where's prospect? Oh, we're on the prospecting sheet. Let me see if they balanced out the same. So we prospected 200 lacerite ore. We got ourselves 25 of the red one. The red one's Angarai, right? Yeah. We've got 25 of these. Seems about similar. 19 yellow ones, which is Oriblas. And then 15 blue ones. And we got only 2 Essence of Torment. Those numbers seem to be about the same. We prospected 200 here, had a very similar number of gems, and we got 3 essences, similar number of gems, 2, 4, 5, 6 essences. We just got lucky back then. 4, 5, 6 essences. Yeah, maybe we just got unlucky with the amount of essences we got. Yeah, they are the only essences in the bag. Okay, okay. Now we're gonna go just mass prospect a lot of it. Is 200 gold per common herb very expensive for power leveling inscription, with Nightshade at about 1k and the decks at 300k? I mean, the problem is are the decks selling at 300k though on your server? This is the problem. Just looking at the auction house, it's very difficult. If you've got a bunch of gold lying about, spend it, test it, chance it. If you don't want the risk, don't do it. There's the whole aspect of this is if you're willing to take the risk, it may or may not pay off. That's really up to you. You can't give me a list of prices and for me to tell you whether it's worthwhile or not. I know it sounds harsh, but that's really the honesty behind it. That you need to test these things yourself. I mean, at face value, it sounds like the Nightshade is kind of expensive, and so is the basic herbs. But trust me, if you can sell the decks for 300k, I'd be doing that all day long. But what you don't want to happen is that the decks dramatically drop in price, and then you've had to spend way over to actually make them. I don't know. It's really difficult to answer questions like that. I'm trying not to be a dick about it, but it's kinda just the way it is. Right, we've got 800 lacerite ore. We're gonna mass prospect all of that. See what we get materials wise. Gems, come to me, gems. Yummy, yummy. How much have you made so far on the first day of Crazy? I've honestly only just really started. I've not really been diving into it too deep yet. I spent most of yesterday, or virtually all of yesterday, leveling. It's not yet have I really started diving into it deep. I understand there are many variables. My realm is very different from yours, and it's impossible to generalise. Yeah, it's always a difficult one to answer, and I would like to be able to offer better, like, a yes or no answer to people, but sometimes I just can't. Dude, props, fellow goblin here. Love the goal-making community. Nice to see you, my man. Welcome, welcome. Don't undercut anything right now on US servers. It's 6 AM. There is literally nobody to buy them. Well, yeah, that's true. Have you done Shadowlands leatherworking? Are there any items you think that will sell this week? Leatherworking is next. There's not anything that's super hot that's going to sell. Craft a bit of everything. Craft a bit of everything. Craft it. Sell it for more than it costs you to craft it. If you sell it, great. If you don't, you've learned for next time. So that was another 800 lay strike. We got ourselves 82 of the red gems, 83 of the yellow gems, and 76 of the blue gems. We got Essence of Torment, we got 8 of them. We got Rebirth is the green one, so we got 6 of those. Servitude, I think, is the purple one. We got 4 of those. And we got Valor, the last one. We got 6 of those. I wonder why there's such a... Like, we've had twice as many torments. Twice as many torments as we've had. It's the problem with Leystrite, right, is you're not ever going to prospect Leystrite for the essences. If you get an essence from prospecting Leystrite, it's a bonus. So realistically, you're going to prospect a lithium ore for the most part. But we can see, I've done on the spreadsheet, there is a little calculator. It's not perfect, but you can put in the price of your Leystrite ore. You can also put in how much of it you're willing to buy. It will tell you the cost of the ore, total cost of the ore, and then it will tell you roughly how many materials you should get from this. So if I'm buying Leystrite ore, I bought all of that Leystrite ore for 30 gold a piece, and I bought 1,000 of it, which means that based on the prospecting numbers that I've done so far, this is the materials that you should theoretically get from that 30,000 gold investment. Where do I learn the base legendary recipes? I don't see them at the trainers. You've got to get the quest from the rune carver, who is in Torghast. Okay, that's probably a reasonable amount of materials for a while then. Reasonable amount of gems. Let's continue leveling jewel crafting then. I've just realised I've prospected all of my Leystrite ore, and I know for a fact I need some of it in a minute. Because I need to make, where is it? Further on down the line maybe. Yeah, I need the Leystrite ore to craft the rings. Derp. It's alright, I've got more, it's fine. Where's the mailbox? It's over this way. Can Threads of Fate characters enter the Maw and Torghast on... Yeah, once you ding 60 you can do, yeah. Let's send those the rest of those materials over. This character... Send this dude. What am I sending? Another stack of Leystrite ore. Send. No, not post scan. What's going on? I'm in the wrong group, that's why. Shopping scan, that's what we wanted. Somebody's reset lightless silk. I say reset, it's gone up to 75 gold. It could just be people buying it. How can you sell the new decks? Get undercut by 6 people 2 minutes after reposting and they're already below 80%. Repost faster. Repost faster. There we go. All the da-da-das. Now I should probably do some prospecting of Elysium. All the dings. All the dings. I know you're in the go mode right now, but could you at some point give a small Shadowlands economy primer? Why should we keep our eyes on certain resources? What items might we not know about? Alright, TLDR, 1 minute, go. Shrouded cloth, if it's ever less than 8 gold, buy it. Eternal crystals, there may be a surge of them initially, but the supply is going to dry out when everybody realises that there's no actual way to get epic items. Nightshade, you need 3 pieces of Nightshade on average to make a Tranquil ink that goes into creating a Dark Moon card. Those will be numbers that will be valuable to you if you're a scribe. The rare fish, you can actually fish them up really, really easily and quickly. They're not as rare as people think they are. Be careful when buying them. They are only used in feasts. Feasts nobody cares about until the raid comes out. Alchemy is basically dead until the raid comes out. Even then it's going to be really difficult because the price of herbs is stupidly high because of scribes right now. The only thing that is reliably selling at the moment is Dark Moon cards and maybe some crafted gear. Enchants are probably not going to be popping off too well. Gems are not going to be popping off too well. Yeah, there we go. I need some ley strike settings. Let's just buy 200 of them because I'm going to need them. You can even buy the arboreal shard from this vendor. How do people not know that they... I don't know, whatever. Sure. Let's make some of these clusters then. We're going to need these clusters. Now say that in German. Hey, I wish I could. I got 1 eternal crystal and got 8,800 gold for it for what it's worth. Nice. Nice. All the dings. What did I just make? I made deadly jewel clusters. Let's go with some masterful ones. Did you level up inscription? No, not yet. First ever time flipping, bought out 150,000 gold worth of Nightshade at 33% DB market and resold it, making my first 35k profit. Thanks for your content and confidence. You're welcome. Be very, very careful using DB market. DB market is bust right now. DB market won't be accurate for at least 2 weeks. Shh, it's free money. Yeah, be super careful using things like DB Market. They're not valuable. It's not valuable data. DB Market is based upon the average price of something over the last 2 weeks. So until we've had 2 weeks worth of data, and even when we've had 2 weeks worth of data, it's still going to be very skewed towards a more expensive price. Yeah, just be careful. We'll get this to 100, then we'll go get our base legendary items. It's great that they have DB region now though. I'm using 25% DB region market average as an indicator. Considerably more useful than DB market. Yes. Yes, for the advanced goblins there are still ways to do it. But considering DB market is the default that TSM tells you to use, it's kind of a little bit dangerous. Right now is the perfect time to learn markets via manual scans a few times a day and by using the Undermine journal. I never use the regional pricing in my opinion. I mean, if you want any mass data right now, the regional price is as close to a indication as possible. It's still not great to use it, but it's better than nothing right now. Yeah, the DB market price is so broken now. I can't even tell you how broken the prices are. If I do a scan based on DB market right now, for example, and it does it by max price, like there'll be things in single digits because they were crazy expensive yesterday and now they're just not. Watch what happens to some of these prices in a second. I guarantee there'll be stuff in single digit percentages, which is just totally wrong. Like, here we go, here's a great example. Sinvit ore, 120 gold a piece. Now, realistically, at this point, that is kind of quite cheap, but it's definitely not 2%. It's not that cheap. Sinvit ore has been floating between 200 gold and 100 gold for the last day, but the reason that this is the price that it is right now is because very few people have access to Revendreth, which is the zone where you get it from, and it's this price because yesterday it was probably listed for 10k, and that's the price that TSM is pulled. And so if you look at the regional, you look at the market price, it says that Sinvit ore's market price is 7,500 gold. No, so wrong. So wrong. Just ignore DB market for now. I do need to buy a few bits of zone specific ore though. We'll get to that in a second. What are we going to craft now? We need to get Sticky Wet. Nice name. Thanks for the sub. Welcome. We should start making these rings, you know. Start making these rings. I reckon these are going to sell pretty well. We'll put some crafting things together. I just want to get Dawn crafting maxed out, get to Torghast, get the base legendary item plans, and then see what we do from there. We need malleable wire. We've not made many of these. We'll make some of these. Dark Moon card seems not worth it anymore. Barely sells and not much profit, if at all. Crafted my first 2 decks, and then within a minute you've sold them. There's a contrast of opinions right there then. One person saying that there's no profit to be made in Dark Moon cards and that they don't sell, and then within half a second somebody saying that they've sold one. Prices are crazy, boys and girls. Prices are crazy. They suck on my server, sadly. It's so if you had crazy gold right now, what would you do? If you were one of those like gold cap multiple gold cap players, would you start considering buying Dark Moon decks just to flip them? I don't know. This may be a stupid question, but I'm new to making money with TSM. But when I noticed you bought cloth a while back, you selected multiple lines and bought them all. How do you do that? I mean, you just literally click at the point where you want to buy something. So if you go Shrouded Cloth, for example, there's the Shrouded Cloth. If you click buy out, it brings up this window. You just click at the point where you want to stop buying them. So I want to buy all of these 3 bits. I just click here. And then it adds them all up, puts them in the quantity, and gives you the option to buy it. What have we learned? Your mileage may vary. True. No profit, guys. Wink, wink. Yeah, keep telling people there's no profit. Less competition. Less competition. Got 7 of those. Let's just make 3 more of these. These still... So that's 10 of those. How many quick ones have we got? Let's make 5 more of these. We've got 10 of those. We've only got 5 of these. Let's make 5 more of those then. That might get us to 85. Well, probably not. Now let's make some of the necks. We need some zone specific ore, don't we? Yes, yes we do. We definitely need some zone specific ore. We need some oxane ore. Let's do some buying. Where did I put them? Enchants, essences, herbs, ore. There we go. Shopping scan, go. 118 gold. Is that a good price? Lacestrite ore, 50 gold right now. Oxane ore is 70 gold. What's my average buy on these? Like 65. How much of it have I got? I've got 1,000 of it on the auction house. Okay, maybe I just cancel a bit of it. There's my oxane ore, forever and a day. Solanum ore, I've not bought any so far. Really? Sure, okay. We'll buy 100 of it. Phaedrum ore, I've seen it for less than this, but we'll buy 100 of that as well. Yeah, whatever, sure. Excellent. Did it actually buy? Failed to buy. There we go. Sinvir ore, that's the last one I need. I'll buy just 100 of this as well. Is Torghast doable with one ult from a different account, just following your main and you kill everything with the main? I have no idea, probably. Sounds like time to focus on getting herbs cheaper than the competition. Work out your margins and barking trade. Want to buy Shadowlands herbs at X. You may be able to craft cheaper than your competitors. Yeah. Simply getting the material, like the cheaper. I try to tote this as much as possible. The cheaper you get your materials for, the less you have to worry about undercutting and that sort of stuff on the auction house. Focus on getting the materials cheaper, and then you don't have to focus about being competitive on price as much. Do you have your shopping operation posted anywhere? I'm not using one, I'm just using the default one. I'm not actually using TSM shopping. All the numbers are in my head. So let's send over. Oh, hang on. Oops. Clicking on the wrong screen. Let's send over 100 Octane ore, 100 Sinvir, 100 of that. There we go, 100 of each of the zone specific ores. Then we can, let's go grab that first and foremost. Then we can craft some of the necks and rings, and then we can get all of this stuff up on the auction house. Where's the mailbox nowadays? Oh, it's a portable mailbox. Slap bang in the middle of Oribos. Nice. I might set up some once we've unlocked everything for Dawn crafting, I'll set up some crafting operations as well, so we can get some quick and easy restocks on the go. We just want some of everything, really, don't we? Rings. Let's do rings first, because they're likely to sell twice as fast as the necks. Which one are we still missing? Well, we want one. Let's do one of each to start with. Let's just get one of each available. Versatile ring, one of those. Versatile neck, one of those. And then we need to craft one more to get the last 2 points we need. Probably need to create some more of these. We need 4. We want 10 of these that we can put on the auction house. How do you set up a TSM operate to make sure you're not posting fees? Your posting fees don't eventually exceed vendor sell? Eh? How do you set up a TSM operation to make sure your posting fees don't eventually exceed your vendor sell? Oh, Jesus. You can do that, but that's way too complicated a discussion for today. Ask me on a day that's not the second day of an expansion. We'll get to that in a week when I'm bored. Somebody smart in chat might answer that. I've not got the brain power to do that right now. It is, yes, entirely possible to do, though. You can get materials cheaper, but when people are camping the auction house 24/7, it's not worth fighting for small margins on profits on decks. I get that. Some servers it's profitable, but not on all of them. Yeah, true. Like I said, I don't really enjoy that whole camping the auction house business. I really just don't enjoy it. I usually fall into the category of I'll post something, I'll post something, and then I'll forget about something. And then if it sells, it sells. If it doesn't sell, it doesn't sell. When you start adding optional reagents into rings, when will you start adding optional reagents into the ring crafts? At the moment, the auction house is flooded with the basic blue ones. Yeah, the auction house is probably flooded with the basic blue ones simply because, just like what I've had to do, you have to craft them to level up. And so those crafts that people have made to level up is what they're just dumping on the auction house right now. Will I bother with the optional reagents? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I'm not gonna specify secondary stats on any of them. If I get access to the Crafters Mark II anytime soon, I might change it, but I don't think I'm going to scale them down. I mean, I might do eventually, but right now I'm not going to scale them down. The big advantage for people right now is simply like they hit 60, they need a better ring than, or they need a better neck than their crappy Azerite neck, and it's a bit of a no-brainer. Like I've hit 60 and I've got item level 134 and item level 138 rings. If I go to the auction house and pick up a 151 ring like instantly, that's what's going to sell right now. What have we still got unlearnt? The Revitalizing Jewel Duplet, so we need to go get honoured with the Court of Harvesters. We need the Crafter's Mark II, and obviously the Shadow Gast necks and rings, which we need to go pick up from Oribos in a minute. Oh, we've almost got enough essences to craft our first one. Oh, there's some on the auction house, look. A couple of 100k. I'd love me some of that. Well, in that case, let's get these crafted things over to. Let's get them sent over. Let's get them on the auction house. Where's the mailbox gone? I can never remember where the goddamn mailbox is. I end up running around this zone. Probably next to the long boy. Odds on mailbox being next to the long boy pretty high. Coffee club. Let's send these over. What else did we craft? We crafted. What else did we craft? These. That'll do for now. I need to clean my bags out in a minute as well. My bags are horrendous. Shocking performance. Let's get those things listed. I'm going to somewhat post things manually. Well, I'll definitely undercut that. Just undercut. Whoa, no, why did I buy that? Wrong button. Oops. Bought one instead of posting one. Whatever. 14k. Yeah, sure, I'll undercut that. 6.5k. Yeah, sure. If they sell, they sell. If they don't, they don't. We'll come back to these in a minute. I just want to get them on the auction house in case they sell. Then we'll start doing 5 at that price. How many actually are there? Yeah, people are posting loads of them. Why are people posting so many at a time? Vendor sell price is only 25 silver on one of these. Oh, that's why people are posting a load at a time, because it doesn't cost anything to post them on the auction house. Deposit fees are nothing. Cool. They sell, they sell. The mailbox also pissed me off. Only one in the whole city. Oh, tell me about it. It's annoying, isn't it? Yes, I do have to agree with you on that one. It's kind of frustrating. Can't believe I bought that. That was a goof move right there. I genuinely didn't mean to press the button. Right, so we got a few jewel crafting stuff up on the auction house. If even 2 of these sell, I'll probably make my gold back, so it's all good. Now we need to get ourselves through and get the base legendary items, because that's what we really want to start crafting. I'm going to go grab a drink though for 2 minutes. 220 people? Hot damn. Hello everybody. I'm going to go grab a drink for 2 minutes. Locate that like button and smash it. We've hit 100 likes though. That's cool. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. If everybody hit the like button now, we should at least get to 130. At least. Maybe even 200. Anyway, I'm going to go grab a drink. I'll be back in 2 minutes. This is how you make real gold, by AFKing. Hey, hydration is needed, my friend. You have to put water in your body, and then every 20 minutes you have to go let more water out of your body. Unfortunately, that is the natural cycle. How many people hit the like button? Oh, a bunch of you did. Nice one. How do I get the legendary recipes with blacksmithing? I'm level skill 100, but can't buy it from the vendor. You need to go and get it from Torghast. You've got to go to the Rune Carver. Watch what I'm about to... Hang on, Desolate Leather, a gold apiece? What's going on here then? Oh, somebody's baiting people into posting stuff cheap. That's why. Nothing there looks interesting. Nothing there looks interesting. Let's go get the legendary patterns ourselves, though. Speak to Venari in the Moor. Is there a Shadowlands crafting enchant? No, there's not. No. There's a gathering enchant, but there's not a crafting enchant. There's a weird noise. Yes, there is a weird noise. There's construction work going on literally outside my window. They're redoing the paths. 1 to 2 hours queue. Ouch. Yeah, I'm regretting. I'm probably only going to stream for about another hour today, maybe hour and a half. And then I need to take a break to go, make some food and all that. I'm very concerned that if I let my game accidentally log out, that I might end up in a queue to get back in. If I end up in a queue to get back in, I'm going to be very sad face. So I need to get the nodding bird thing to keep me logged in. Oh, I've not got a pet. Where's my pet? But yeah, we've got to get the more stuff done and out of the way. We've got to get the first run of Torghast done so we can get to the Rune Carver, and then we'll get access to our base legendary items, and that's where stuff will really start to pop off, hopefully. Rescue the soul. Generally got no idea what item level my gear is. What do we ding 16 at probably item level 130. That seems about normal. I hate this quest. Yeah, I've done this quest so many times. It is kind of annoying. Hey, more subs. Alassa Nielsen, thank you. I'm item level 151 because of blacksmithing. Yeah, if you craft your own gear, it's sensible to use it. Oh, hang on, dying. Not good. Not good. Let's prevent that, please. I was so used to running around on the beta with like item level 190 gear, that being what is very underpowered compared to what I used to be. Don't you dare steal the soul. You stole the soul, you son of a... There's a soul over this way. I can sense it. Oh god, that was a bad idea. Pulling those dogs was a bad idea. Get off, the soul's mine. need? How many more do we need? We need 3 more. 3 more from the moor. Yep, here's one. With the prices of herbs and ore stabilising, would you recommend to keep selling raw materials? If they're stabilising, it means that the supply and demand is levelling off on your server. Oh, we've picked up the Eye of the Jailer thing. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I would keep selling, keep farming, keep selling. If you're still happy with the price, then sure. If it gets to a point where you're not happy with the price, then don't sell them. Save them. Oh, server shuts down in 9 minutes. EU Kazakh. Oh. Bob the Noob. Thank you, thank you. How much did it cost me to level up jewel crafting? Let's think about this. It's difficult because I prospected a whole bunch of stuff. I want to say... How much did it cost me? I bought 1,000 Leystrite ore for 30 gold each. So that, quick maths, is 30,000 gold. But obviously I've still got a bunch of gems and essences and stuff left from that. Probably 15-20k. I don't know. I tend not to keep track of stuff like that, if I'm honest. I went by the theory of just get the goddamn thing leveled up so I can start crafting with it. All I wanted it to do was get to the base legendary items. Why can I not find more souls to pick up? This is frustrating. Did the base legendary items just get nerfed? I don't know. Have you sold a base legendary item yet? Not yet. I'm on my way to get the patterns. I need to do the Torghast introductory quests and stuff to get the patterns. But when we get hold of the patterns, we will craft a couple up. They're item level 175 now, the rank ones. We're down from 190. Don't know. Not looked. It's hard to tell by tooltips as well, because the tooltips aren't exactly accurate. 175 is lower than Mythic 0. That doesn't seem right. So BOE, so BOE are the golem sinks then. The arboreal shards, yeah, are going to be the golem sinks. Or I don't know what you mean by that actually. Experience right now is 75 and craft is 5 each, so 15. That's what it was before. 15, 15, 15 is what it was currently. Look in the group finder and try 2x4. I bet there's a lot of them, isn't there? Where's the button gone? "25 kills Moldraxxus, 25 kills Revendreth." What are all these 25 kills quests? What's a 25 kill quest? "25 kills more, 25 kills Ardenweld." What's with all these 25 businesses? Oh, it's the mission to kill the 25 players for the PvP. Oh, okay, sure. Ardenweld 2x4 farming, BOE 2x4 second group. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me, there's a lot of them. BOE, Ardenweld, Hyperspawn. Yeah, there's probably a fair few of that sort of stuff kicking around. Oh, we sold a Masterful Phaedrum ring for 7,000 gold. Boom. 7k. No idea what it cost me to craft, but 7k. Easy game. Why is it called 2x4? It's 2x4 because that's the group composition. You have you go in there or wherever it is with two groups with 4 people in. That's the most optimal way to get loot on as many characters as possible. Doing it that way, 8 people can get loot from killing just the one mob. On high pop servers, what are people thinking the rare enchanting crystal will get up to? Right now they're 5k. I have no idea what they could end up at. It depends how desperate people get to level enchanting, if they haven't already. Huge numbers of BOEs appearing on high pops now. Yeah, when I went to bed last night, there was only like 4 or 5 BOEs. When I logged on and looked this morning, there was literally 30, 40 BOEs. People are heavily farming the BOEs now that they've hit 60. Why am I Cipher of Relocation? That's what we need. One of those. Did it work? I think it worked. Let's go to the next one. Our BOEs dropping off 2x4s. That's arguably the only reason people are doing them. People are finding hyperspawns, and when they find hyperspawns, they can go in with like a bunch of people and just kill thousands and thousands of mobs, which eventually is going to drop you a BOE. Did BOE farming for 6 or 7 hours yesterday, got 5 different BOE epics in total, but prices are dropping insanely fast. Well, yeah, it's once again, it's supply and demand. Like doing it on the very first day, yeah, you may theoretically list it for crazy high prices, but how many people are actually out there buying them? The rate that I'm seeing people do 2x4 farming, my personal opinion was, even if I was going to buy some of that gear, I'd just wait a few days. I'd wait a few days. People are farming them so heavily right now. And I'm quite sure Student Albatross is making videos every 20 minutes of different hyperspawns. I guess I'm looking at what you do for gold making, because I feel like herbing and mining is getting very slow for how much I make, I suppose. Yeah, I tend to avoid farming unless I absolutely have to. I'm more than willing to let all the people do the farming, and I'll just quite simply buy the materials, craft with the materials, sell them, and then sell them the crafted items. Signaling beacon placed. Let's go. Benari judges you more worthy. 4 reputation gained. We will get those Crafters Mark IIs. Sold the second deck as well. Nice one, dude. Well done. $95k so far on the way. It's good effort. Really wanted to start making these base legendary items. Kazakh just went down, did it? I wonder why they took Kazakh down.
You will never escape them all.
That was very loud. Oh, I tell you what, my instinct is every time to press the... My instinct is constantly press the mount button. I'll get used to that one day. Just in time for me to get the mount out here. Use the Waystone to Orobos. Speak with Bolvar. Getting there. Getting there. We'll get into Torghast in a minute. And we'll get our first Torghast run on the go. Is Draenor better to play today? It's realistically only the really high pop realms that I think are having big problems. I mean, fingers crossed, touch all of the wood. I've not really seen any lag or disconnect issues or anything so far. I'm kind of quite happy with that. How long do you think downtime will be? Hopefully not very long at all. Takes 5 minutes to loot or turn into a quest. Ouch. Michael Cook, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. I asked earlier but had to leave before the answer. Just level tailoring. What do you think is the best thing to craft in the first 2 weeks? Yeah, base legendary items. Absolutely. Do love those Legos though. Gotta love those Legos. We'll get crafting some Legos soon. Oh, we got our first piece of the World Quest set. Nice, I'll take it. Start a Sanctum upgrade. Show me Sanctum upgrades. Which one are we going to upgrade first? I think it's deliberately made so that you can only upgrade your command table. Yeah, it is. How long is this going to take? An hour. We'll come back to that in an hour then. Turn in collective souls. Soulbind. Get our first soulbind. There we go. Boom. Boom. Apply conduits to the thing. First 3 conduits. In we go, in we go, in we go. Could you check if Threads of Fate is working for you when you have time? It will happen naturally. I'll get to it. I'll get to it. I want to unlock the base legendary items for my Jawncrafter first. Then we might think about doing stuff like that. We're going to want to go... which one of these we probably want? Your first attack or spell cast on an enemy increases the damage done to them by 10%. Limit 1. Standing still, slowly regenerate. Summon. When reduced... this one. Potency. Necrotic barrage. In you go. Oh. No, I meant that one. We'll go that one. Apply. Stupid game. Is blacksmithing worth? Yep. Yeah, you can only equip 1 legendary, yeah. Boom, renowned. Good Ouroboros. Just wondering if spending gold to level up the profession is worth it. Right now, everything is just gold, 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 gold. There's not a single profession I would say right now that is not making gold. If that's your incentive for leveling up the professions, it's a yes from me. All the yeses. Oh, a quick jewel cluster sold for 700 gold. Lovely stuff. Getting those sales, boys and girls. Slowly but surely. Do a quick shopping scan while we're here. Browse. Rescan. Go. I need to start buying some leather. I'm at the point where I should probably start buying some leather and level up leatherworking as well. Just leather 17 gold. What profession can you make gold with without a level 60? I mean, inscription is the obvious one. Most of them, really. You can make gold with all of them. It's just, in a lot of cases, the best way to make gold with the profession is going to be when you hit 60. So any of the armor crafting ones, for example, you really want to get them to 60 because that's where the base legendary items come in. Outside of that, you can still technically make gold with any of the professions before you hit 60. You're just not going to make all of the gold. You'll just make some of the gold. I need to do a rescan without this group. Gotta say, there's way too many people underselling the cloth. Sadly, it takes a while to do the shuffle. But at least it's a good thing to do mid lecture. Yeah. But I mean, it's just it's one of those, isn't it? People are out there doing, like, the 2x4 farmers are just gathering cloth like crazy, and they're just dumping it. If they can sell it for 6 gold 75, for example, they might as well just get rid of it rather than doing the shuffle. I'm now almost at a point. I've got almost 30,000 shrouded cloth. I'm kind of almost at the point where I'm going to stop buying it. Well, when I get to about 50k is probably when I'll stop buying it. But until that happens, we're going to keep going. It's the lightless silk I'm going to struggle on though. I've only got 1,000 lightless silk. 1,028 lightless silk I've got so far for an average of 52 gold a piece. Lightless silk is the one that's going to take the time. Why do I need so much? If I want to get my tailoring maxed out, you need between 30 and 50,000 cloth to maximise tailoring. That's assuming you want to get rank 4s and everything. Engineering seems so bad. I'm not even sure if you're joking with that, but yeah. Engineering is probably the only profession where you're going to struggle to make gold. Everything else, it's just like, it's like early Christmas right now. The volume on that's kind of high. Let's get to Torghast though. Let's get to Torghast. How do I enter Torghast? Let's go, go, go. For any of you guys that have hit 60 and want your legendary, base legendary items, if you've leveled up your profession as well, you need to come to here. That's where the rune carver dude is. You'll get a quest in a minute that will send you in there, and you'll speak to the rune carver. And if either jewel crafting, leatherworking, tailoring, or blacksmithing is maxed out, he'll give you the rune carver will give you a quest to send you back to your trainer in Oribos, and then you'll be able to pick up the base legendary items. We need to do a Torghast run. Let's get this Torghast run done. Over 200 people in here. Wow. 211 people. Welcome everybody. Nice to see ya. Bestial Wrath 20%. Your attacks have a chance to fire a bolt of lightning, dealing 1,000 nature damage to your target. That can stack pretty ridiculously. Manthieus, thank you for the sub. Welcome, welcome. This is probably easy mode. I don't need to worry about this too much, but at the very least I need to make sure I don't die. This is meant to be tutorial mode after all, but I am only item level like 130 or something silly. We'll worry about gearing up in a minute. Oh, earthquake. Oh, of course, now I could have had double Bestial Wrath now. Alright, well, I'll take it anyway. It's not actually an earthquake, by the way. I have roadworks going on literally outside my window, that's the problem. Please ignore. Let's go kill this dude up here. Torghast seems fun. I love Torghast. I'm going to spend a lot of time in Torghast. I'm more than happy to... weirdly, Torghast is the one reason why I actually want to level up all of my alts. Because I want to be able to run Torghast on like different classes. That Torghast alone is one reason why I want to level up my alts. And eventually I will have every class at level 60 again. Just probably purely because of Torghast. Tar Trap, Exhilaration. We'll do the Tar Trap. Goldmaking is more fun for me now than raiding and other things in WoW. Thanks for your guides. Cody, you're very welcome. I agree. Goldmaking is also more fun for me. I'll get bored the same, kind of like Visions. Can't spam it forever. I didn't really enjoy the Visions though. The thing that really grabs you about Torghast is that sometimes you just have a oh, another quick jewel cluster has sold for 2,800 gold. Did I price them? Hey? What's going on here? How much did I post these for? Huh, looks like somebody bought them out. TSM's broken. Reload. Why am I doing reload? I've got a button for it. There we go. Wow. Post at normal price. going on here? Leave those as they are. Leave those as they are. Okay, somebody decided to do a reset on one of them. They can do a reset on them all they like. Oh, somebody bought 4 of mine out to do a reset. That's why. I forgot TSM now tells you the total sale. We'll make some more gems in a minute then by the looks of things. Mass mill nightshade or just mill? Is there a difference? Technically there shouldn't be, and to my testing there isn't. But it is it's a scale thing. It potentially might look like there's a difference, but there shouldn't be. And at least the way that I've tested it, there isn't. But that's obviously from the beta. Who knows? Yeah, I'm going to comfortably just say to people that there isn't. There is a reason why it may look like there is, but it's kind of just how averages work. Averages work better when they're based on more data points. So it's why if you just press the mass, if you have 100 pieces of herb and you press the mass milling button 5 times, or you press the regular milling button 20 times, it may look like you would get different results. But the problem is that you've only got 5 data points if you do the mass milling. When you eventually start mass milling enough, you quickly realise that there actually isn't a difference. What the game is actually doing when you press the mass mill button is just doing the mill like 4 times and just giving you the results all in one. Oh, an epic one. Bag of munitions. Death Chakram now also applies explosive shot. This one is crazy fun. Is there a shuffle for enchanting mats like there was with BFA and tailoring? Looks like it, yeah. Okay, hang on. Yes, there is. I haven't worked out what it is yet, though. Boom! Things go boom, look. Boom! This epic ability is crazy fun. Did you make your own custom prices, or are you using Shariah's? No, I've not been using any. I'm not using any custom auction house prices right now. Doing such is crazy dangerous because the auction house prices are not right. TSM's auction DB prices are not right. Even using regional prices right now is kind of risky unless you know exactly what you're doing. I'm posting everything manually and will be doing so for the next week or so until some sort of averages become more stable. Long term I'll just make my own though. I recommend everybody make their own operations. Disengage reduces all damage you take by 50%. The damage of your next barb shot is increased by 20%. Fleshcraft, well, whatever. That one maybe. Greetings goblins and goblinas. Welcome, welcome. What profession should I go for most potential gold? If you're talking most potential gold right now, it's probably inscription. But my concern is that you may be late to the party already. I've not leveled inscription yet. God's honest truth. I've not leveled inscription yet. I'm probably going to miss the party myself on inscription. But I chose the route of leveling. I chose the route of getting a level 60 and actually playing the game over just making bank with Dark Moon cards. But it's entirely up to you. Mastery by 3%, haste by 3%, misdirection does a whole bunch of things, kill command damage increased by 30%. That scales ridiculously. Oh, I don't even have enough for it. I've only got 26. Well, it doesn't matter then, does it? people sell them a lot cheaper than what they cost to make. That means you're not buying materials cheap enough. Most people won't sell things for less than it costs them to craft, most of the time. There are exceptions to the rule, but if it looks that way, it probably means that you're not able to get your materials cheap enough yet. My recommendation is just keep your eyes on the auction house for a few days. Yes, literally yesterday, I didn't really do any crafting or anything. Yesterday, all I did was I just watched the auction house. I watched the auction house and I tried to learn what the average prices are going to be of all the materials. Data is king in this game. And unfortunately, without add-ons and things to give us that data, we have to get it ourselves. So every 20 minutes yesterday, I did an auction house scan. I was looking for changes in prices of X, Y, and Z. If I ever saw something drop very quickly, I bought a few things out. Yeah, you've just got to play the game. Oh, ouch, that hurt. I forgot stuff in here can actually legitimately kill you. The reason they're selling it cheaper because there is way too many who are crafting and then they're panic selling. Since it's hard to calculate the price of the decks, they just want their gold back. If they're panic selling, there's an opportunity there. There's definitely an opportunity there. If you've got the gold already and they're panic selling and you're confident enough in the market, you could buy them out. Saves you crafting the decks yourself, maybe. If they are legitimately selling for under crafting cost, why would you craft them? No, because the price of the herbs will be dropping. But will they? But will they? If the demand stays the same, the only reason a material drops in price is either when the supply far outweighs, well, there is only one reason, when the supply far outweighs the demand. That's when the price of a material drops. If the demand doesn't drop and the supply stays the same, then everything stays the same. If the demand increases and the supply stays the same, then the price goes up. There's a strong I mean, herbs are literally one of the only materials right now that are maintaining their value. And the herbs are maintaining their value because people are still buying them to craft Dark Moon cards. And for as long as that still happens, the prices are unlikely to drop. Really enjoying ignoring all of the gold possibilities and leveling my favourite character. That's exactly what I did yesterday. Exactly what I did yesterday. Ardworld is so amazing and the quests are really cool. What big ears you have, Granny. Yeah, that was quite funny. Or you have someone buying every single leather on the auction house and putting them back at 2,500 gold. Goblins will be goblins. Goblins will be goblins. It's fun times. I love expansion launches. I love patch days. Like, the uncertainty is what causes people to just do wild things. I love it. When your pet is within 10 yards of a Morat, it will immediately kill it, and then your pet's damage is increased by 100%. Well, that's I'll take that one, please. Dark Moon cards are what all the YouTubers said would be the quick route for gold. So lots of wannabe goblins are doing it. But Dark Moon fair decks are way easier to craft than before. Yep. I mean, technically I fall into that category of all of the YouTubers. But every time I spoke about Dark Moon cards, I also said the competition on them is going to be crazy high. Oh my god, things go boom. Things go boom. Boom. Eternal crystals, baby. Yep. Bought them all out, popped them back up to 15k. Now people are panicking in trade, trying to buy it manually. I mean, I love when I get to say I told you so. And I really hope this is one of those times where I get to say I told you so. Oh, that was a cheeky one. I forgot that wasn't actually a power. I should have known that. Remember to like the stream if you've raised your eyebrows at least once in surprise. Or even if you haven't raised your eyebrows. If you've got so much Botox going on up there that you can't raise your eyebrows, I still appreciate your like. They're not making 10 million gold in a day anymore, but they are still millions of gold. I don't know who this is. I mean, it was funny to see the clickbait yesterday was incredible. I took a little bit of a look at the old YouTubes yesterday when I finally hit 60 yesterday, and it was pretty impressive to see the clickbait. Or, like, we've been used to like 20,000-30,000 gold an hour videos popping up, but people really stepped it up. I saw like literally 500,000 gold an hour clickbait videos, and I was like, really? Is this where we're at now? Just because you can post something on the auction house for 500k doesn't mean that you make 500k an hour off it. It's so funny. Oh my god, I hate these goddamn things. My pet keeps triggering them all though. Another deck sold? Nice one, dude. Is that what, your third one now? You've been banging out Dark Moon cards like crazy. I really think people just want me to start making Dark Moon cards, don't they? I mean, I could do it. I could just drop a ton on it, but I really don't want to be doing this whole camp in the auction house business. I want to post and forget, like I'm doing with jewel crafting right now. Post and forget. Because all the time I spend just camping at the auction house is time I'm not spending leveling my characters up to max so I can do base legendary items, which I still think I'm firmly of the opinion that we're only 2 days in. This is the second day of the expansion. Yeah, Dark Moon cards is already crazy level competitive. Crazy competitive. All these people that have spent their entire life making Dark Moon cards, when it comes to making base legendary items, are going to miss the boat, I swear. They may not, but spent 295k back. Hang on. Spent 295,000, made back 18. I'm assuming it's the other way around. Spent 18 and made 295, but sure. Oh, you've made back 180. Oh, but with still having inventory to spare. Yeah, sure. I get it, I get it. Let's just... Is there going to be anything? Haste by 3, misdirection. Nothing that really... Oh, this is the one I want. Kill command damage. Oh, this is boss time anyway as well, isn't it? Boss time. Go. sold them for 900k, 500k until one decided to undercut to about 150 because I can, you know. Yeah, I know those guys. I know those guys. Herbs jumped in price. Yeah, every time one more player decides to get into the Dark Moon card business, the price of the herbs jump up that little bit more and the competition gets a little bit harder. Love how the entire game is buzzing, just chilling in bed playing Hearthstone. Really? Hey, I enjoyed playing Hearthstone back in the day. I've not played it for a long time. It's just the problem I have with Hearthstone now is that it's just nearly impossible to keep up. Even back in the day when there was only like 3 different decks, it was still hard to like have enough cards to build meta decks. And it's just like, I've not played Hearthstone for a long time now, but it was fun back in the day. Here we go. Here's Bane again, look. I was wrong, made back 200k. One of the deck sales was already in your mailbox. Oh, nice one. They just made Hearthstone harder to keep up with. Yeah, it got to a point where unless you were spending like $100 a month on the game, it wasn't even worth trying. Yeah, it got crazy. It got crazy at one point. Now, is this the point where we can go speak to the rune carver? We're very close, I feel. Can we get in there yet? There's the question mark, look. Back from Torghast, I see. What? Okay, we gotta go deliver Bane back to Oribos, and then I think we can come back and speak to the rune carver, if I remember things right. Hearthstone has a new mode a la Torghast with crazy decks that form basic 16 card decks. Oh, I see. That would be quite cool. Yeah, it got to a point where I never felt as if I could put a deck together that was even remotely competitive against like a cookie cutter mech deck. So I was just like, oh, well, it's not worth it anymore. Went balls to the wall. Eternal crystals to 4,000 gold. Spent 700k. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. About to start my alt. What professions do you recommend? I've got inscription and herbalism on your main. If your main is already level 60, you'll probably want to drop herbalism on it. Take herbalism on your alt. Give it mining as well whilst you level it up. And then when you hit 60, then pick up some more crafting professions. Just buy tokens, spend them in Hearthstone expansions. What, you mean give Blizzard even more of my money? Get to build about 2 fun decks in expansion. Yeah, I could do. Here we go. Here's our 200 soul ash that we get for the quest. So that on top of the 610 is going to be 810. I think 810 is going to be the limit. I have a feeling Wu did that on my server. He might have done. What are the? Let's take a quick look, see what the materials are looking like. I make gold in WoW to pay for Hearthstone. Fund one addiction. Fund one addiction to oh yeah, use one addiction to fund another addiction. 6 gold for Shrouded Cloth at the moment. What's happening with the crystals? Eternal crystals, 2,400 gold. 42 of them at 2,500 gold. I mean, I theoretically could do the same, but keeping it, I mean, let's just theoretically, I've got to be very careful I don't do this. If we went and we did this, If we bought out every Eternal Crystal under 10k, it would cost us 310,000 gold, and the average price would then be 3,000 gold of each crystal. It's very tempting, you know. And I would literally, the problem is I'd literally only have another 106 crystals. I don't know how ridiculously high value these are going to be. I looked at the regional stats and my realm was well below average, so I thought, that's not right. Yeah. Yeah, it's very tempting. Drop 300k on that. That, unfortunately, if I had 6, 7, 8, 9 million gold, I would probably do that in a heartbeat. But the problem is 300k is actually a reasonable amount of my liquid equity right now until I start doing some crazy stuff. Do you have any advice regarding selling the Dark Moon decks? People always take it down and put it up again, 1 gold cheaper. Do I sell it for way less to get it sold? No, because it won't sell. Literally never, ever, ever, ever undercut. You've got no reason to ever undercut. The only thing you need to make sure is that yours was the last one added to the auction house queue. Because it's a last in, first out system. Never, never, ever do you need to undercut. Undercutting does not mean it will sell quicker. Undercutting means it will sell for less. The Power of Gold bought out all Elysium ore until 900 gold, an average price of 280, popped it back and waiting for profit. I did that with Eternal ore earlier. What is it on my realm right now? Hang on, let's just do this one. Yeah, I bought a whole bunch of it. How much did I buy? I bought 260 of it for an average of 181 gold. Relisted it back at 355 gold. Have sold some of it. Yeah, probably already made a profit on what I sold. If I go into TSM here and go ledger, revenue, resale, Elysium ore, quantity sold 93. Yeah, average profit 155 gold. You can tell I've really not actually done much auctioning. Just been watching. Just watching. Watching for deals. I need to go to the bathroom again. Because, you know, I'm drinking water like crazy. And you put water in, water comes out. Delightful information for you there, but yeah, sure. Back in 2 minutes, guys. Alrighty. I'm watching the Dark Moon Fair market on my server, and it's so bad. Lots of people getting into it, no items selling, lots of undercutting. Mine was crashed by a single person because he can and he doesn't care about prices. People will do things like that. There's a weird theory about value, that if you get heavily undercut and the person that undercuts you still makes profit, are they doing a good or a bad thing? There's a weird sort of theory that by selling somebody something at maximum price, you're just being an ass about it. I don't know how to. I need to think about how I put this, because it's easy to come across wrong. Yeah, there's a significant difference between cost and value. What, like, is the value of something inherently linked to the cost of making it? Now, in most cases, you would hope that to be the case, but when the cost of something drops, when the price of something drops below the cost to make it, how does that affect the value? It's a weird one to think about. But before we think about that, what we've actually got to do, this dude, for all of you people that are wondering, this dude is the rune carver. This is the chirpy chappy that gives us the quest to go back to this dude will give you the quest to go back to your main trainer once you've maxed the skill to 100, and once you've completed a few of his intro quests. That dude will send you back to Oribos to your profession trainer, and then you'll be able to buy the base legendary items. $111 cloth at 99 silver? What? That sounds very much like somebody meant to post one and accidentally posted all of their stock. There's a reusable speed boost item from a rare in Bastion. Learned about it. Mind if I post a link here to save the community? No, I would have no issue apart from the fact you can't post links here, because I've had to turn links off. You can tell people to Google something, or you can DM me on Twitter maybe, and I can tell the masses. I can post links, but I've had to disable links for General Joe. Because unfortunately with YouTube, the way that it works is that if you have links enabled on your live streams, it also means that links are then enabled in comments as well for videos. And the problem is when that's the case, you end up with just a flood of spam bots, just like on all of your videos. Value is determined by the consumer Cost is by the manufacturer. Sell price is where they meet in the middle. Exactly. These are some aspects that seem very simple to a lot of us, but actually, in what is, let's be fair, a game, most people don't even think about it. And so often you hear the wrong terminology used as well. You'll hear people say, well, the price of this, you're selling this item at a price that is less than what it costs. It's like, yeah, those two, the price and cost are not mutually exclusive. They can definitely be two different numbers. And then value is an entirely different number. But I like numbers. My day job for like over 10 years was just, you know, sales. So Venari judges you more worthy. Have 40 reputation and a fallen adventurer's cash. The most hilarious people are the ones who post crafted stuff at hilariously low prices because they farmed the materials themselves and so they're free. Yeah. Bless those people. Mine revolves a lot around data analytics, so I love data. Knowing more than the next man about a market can be so powerful. Yeah, true. This is, I mean, data is king. I mean, literally, like, data's what makes the world go round nowadays. The more data you can have on something, the more you can take advantage of it. And weirdly, even in a game such as so simple as World of Warcraft, that's very much the case as well. What covenant did I go for in the end? I went Necrolord. I went Necrolord on my hunter. Oh, we're selling more. We sold a necklace. Sold for 6,500 gold. I'll take it. Alright, discover a way to break the rune carver free of his chains. I can't remember what we do here. Oh, we need the key, don't we? I remember now. Apparently you need item level 155 to queue for heroics, so items that people will get that boost that should sell well. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The rings and trinkets are item level 151, I think, which is going to definitely push people more towards that. Purchase an anima doobity doop. Purchase an anima doobity doop. An anima doobity doop. There we go. Yoink. This is actually the one I need to be doing. I'm mindlessly following Zygor, and I need not to be. I need to be doing the quest right now. Oh, look, I can upgrade my Heart of Azeroth finally. Although actually, the new item is better, but it has a lower item level. Keep the old one in your bags for now. Sure. Shadowlands reusable speed buff item for faster leveling. It's awesome. 20-minute mounted and run speed. She added a macro to use it whenever you mount. Works in the Maw too. That's really cool. Definitely look into that one. do this one, the Explore Torghast quest. It's even reusable, called Drums of Heaven, I think. From a rare called Echo something in Bastion. Nice, we'll check that out for sure. Let's do our first proper Torghast run though. We do our first proper Torghast run. Boom. Go. The price of something is definitely not linked to the cost. The only link in price is cost exceptional. Price is greater than cost except for promotional items. They're related to each other, but they're not linked. That's the kind of way that I try to put it. They're related to each other, but they're not linked. Now, if you pick up these partially infused remnant things, you can free the soul, and then you'll notice you get a buff when you do this. It's usually a 1% of main stat. Yeah, strength, agility, or intellect increased by 1%. So if you talk to each of these guys when you're in Torghast, you get a nice stacking 1% damage buff. You see this one go up to 2% now. And eventually that can get pretty crazy. You said Shrouded Cloth Shuffle. Which profession can I craft it with? Tailoring. Oh, look, there's a thingy over here. Yoink. When you critically strike with a direct attack, an arcane bolt will also damage it. So we need to bump our crit. We need to push our crit through the roof. If we amp up our crit, then that will be way more advantageous to us. Which cloak? What's the name? It's like Shrouded Cloth Cloak or something. I can't remember exactly. It's the cloak that uses 4 pieces of shrouded cloth. Oh, this is a big dude. I suddenly realised I'm attacking the end, and my pet's dead. Yeah, I really do need to remember that it is entirely possible for me to die when I have no gear. And I need to trank shot the debuff on this dude as well. Right, give us some disengage, reduces all damage you take. That's pretty strong. We'll go with that one. Nice defensive there. Get the soul. WoW is a game? Blasphemy. Yeah, some of us don't play it like a game though. It's very easy to forget it's a game sometimes. This is why a lot of the time, if some, well, one of my in fact I think it is actually still the most recent video on my channel, is one where I talk about like the risk of like crafting and the difference between like crafting with materials you farm or just selling the materials. I was like, well, it basically comes down to risk. There's more risk involved with crafting things, but because of that risk, the payoff can potentially be greater. It's only you can decide whether that risk is worthwhile it for you. I mean, I could tell everybody, no, you should always craft with your materials. But that would be wrong, because to some people, they might not know what to craft. They might not know, like, then how to sell the items profitably. No. These questions where there's never a straight answer are often the most commonly asked questions as well. We've got no music. Where's the music gone? The fact that we've gone all the way through the playlist tends to give me the impression that we've been streaming for a while. Yeah, we've been streaming for 5 hours now. That's probably why. I like the gambling aspect of it. Yeah, exactly. That's why. I mean, I don't particularly enjoy farming. Farming is not necessarily my thing. I get it, and I'll do it if I have to, because if there's none of a material on the auction house or none of it at a price that makes sense to me, then yeah, sure, I might go out and do a bit of farming. But for the most part, I 90% of the time will look to buy the materials, and then I enjoy the crafting of items and what comes along with the selling of the items. That's what I enjoy. Craft base legendaries now or wait? Depends if you play on my server or not. Is the honest answer to that question. If you happen to play on my server, then I'd probably suggest waiting. If you don't play on my server, then yeah, go for it. That's also another great example of one of those questions that there's not actually an answer. Or there's not actually an answer that you should realistically listen to. Who is this guy? Boiling Soul Remnant. What level are you supposed to enter Ardenweald? I think you have to be, I want to say 56 before you can get into Ardenweald. It may be 55. But if you're playing with War Mode on, you'll probably get there. I mean, I almost hit 60 in Ardenweald. That's the ridiculous thing. I mean, I don't think I went to Ardenweald until I was maybe 57. And then by the time I'd been there a while. We need something that stacks our crit. If there's a plus crit, I'll take it. Haste. Literally the only one that's not there is plus crit. Of course it is. Kill shot damage increased by 20% or kill command damage by 30%. Well, I think kill command damage is probably going to be better for me. Yoink. I'm not even using Tar Trap, but I guess I've got no reason to use Tar Trap right now. In that case, should we just do War Mode off? If you're still on your first character, I'd recommend doing War Mode, just because the sooner you get to 60, the easier it's going to be for you to finish the rest of the campaign, and the more chances you're going to have of like natural loot upgrades. But once you've if you're doing it on like second, third characters, there's no real rush. I'd just, you know, take it easy. If you like a bit of PvP, then go for it. If you're double herb mining whilst leveling, you can get away with going there earlier. There is some sort of exact level you have to be before you can even go there on your first character. I can't remember what it is, but basically you can't physically get there until you're at least a certain level. Herbs just went to 70 plus. I'm done with Dark Moon. 70 plus is a good price for the herbs on my server right now. Oh snap, I've just realised. I need to not die. Not dying would be favourable here. I need to not die for like 14 seconds. Oh dear, this is not good. Really not good. I'm dead. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, so close. Yeah, genuinely got to remember that I can die in here still. Just selling the cards I have left now. I find it funny, you're literally done with Dark Moon deck in one day. You're like, get into the game, get out of the game. Can a tailor proc an epic craft? Not to my knowledge. I've not seen any procs on any crafted gear at all in Shadowlands. It would be nice if they could though, because there's going to be a distinct lack of crystals kicking about. But I guess you knew that if you've been to ask that question, you're probably aware of that. Oh, I tagged everything. That was closer than it needed to be. That was a lot closer than it needed to be. I need to check, I need to buy some, the Eternal Ore actually that I flipped earlier. Hopefully I can disenchant some of that and we can get some essences to craft some base legendary items after this. Because I think this is the last quest I need to do before we can get the base legendary patterns. If that's the case, it'll be really time to start cashing in then. Damn, no legendary powers anywhere. What floor is this? Floor 4. Floor 5 is the last one. Then we have floor 6, which is the boss. So I really need to start tanking up my damage now. How much is, what's the gold per hour on the cloak shuffle? No idea. Arguably it depends how much you buy the cloth for. If you buy the cloth at exactly 8 gold, then it's 0 gold per hour. You're just recuperating your loss. That's basically what I've been doing. If you buy the gold at, like, yeah, honest answers, I don't know. I think somebody worked out that if you make 2 gold per cloth, it's something like 24,000 cloth an hour. 24,000 gold an hour. I'm not entirely sure. I've not run the numbers. And for me anyway, I'll end up doing it on my second account in the background, so it won't get in the way of my main stuff. Yeah, 2 gold. If you can buy your cloth for under 6 gold, I think it's something around. Somebody did some maths earlier, and I think they said about 24,000 gold an hour. But like I said, like it's best done on a second character in the background anyway. Having to relog every 15 minutes to repost stuff on your main. Yeah, having a second bank character, having this running in the background all the time is very advantageous. The fact that I can at a moment's notice just do this, boom. Even if I'm in Torghast, this is literally better than having a what do you call it? A long boy. Literally better than having a long boy. Because I can do it while I'm in the middle of Torghast even. Don't even need to be able to mount. When do I think I should drop the ball publicly on this cloth thing? Maybe I should wait until I've got enough cloth that I'm happy and then I'll drop the ball on it. To get the Lego recipes, I need to stay and follow the campaign quest, or is this a side thing? Basically, you need to do the Torghast introductory and the more introductory quests. You kind of accidentally fall through it. You don't really have to go out of your way to do this. Just do your best to get into Torghast, and you'll eventually, the Rune Carver will give you the quest. Oh snap, my pet died. That would be why the dying is happening. Something's hitting me really damn hard. Can you stop that, please? Thank you. Pet, can you do me some heals and all, please? Pet, do healy things. Whatever. Pet's being stupid. The name of the video is literally Shrouded Cloth Vendor Shuffle. Did I make that video? Do I really already have a video on that? When did I talk about that? Now that's good. Did I genuinely do a video on that? Like a million years ago? I kind of remember doing it. When did I do that then? I genuinely can't remember. What was it called? Shrouded Cloth Vendor Shuffle. When the hell did I do this? The name of the video is literally Shrouded. When did I do that? Why can't I find it? Why can't I find my own video? More to the point, why can I not remember even making it? Delete it fast. Delete it, repost it. Shadowlands Shrouded Cloth Vendor Shop. Is that what I called it? Hang on, hang on. I can't make the same video twice. Oh, I did. Shadowlands Vendor Shuffle. Is it getting any views? It's starting to get views again. I don't even need to make it again. Tailoring, here we go. I did. I've already made this video. There's me thinking I'll make this video later today, and I'm like, well, no, I've already done it. Already done it, mate. Been there. Right. Okay. What is the situation? So, as far as I'm aware... Look, 22nd of October. I told you I've been banging on about this for ages. I might even have to go on Devon Nash on the case and get a notepad out in a minute. But let's. People are saying that it seems to be that there is a shuffle for Shrouded Cloth that is providing a floor price of 8 gold-ish per Shrouded Cloth. Is that true, chat? I would imagine if that is the case, it's going to be one of these low-level ones. Is it really cheeky for me to just re-upload this video? Because it kind of is. I know it is. I know that is literally, that goes against all of my but this is so funny. Or, in fact, forget about that. You guys go to this video and hit the like button on it. If you guys do that, then I won't. But then it will push it in the algorithm anyway. Views are views. Go get them. I can't believe I made this video a month ago and completely forgot about it. So there's me thinking I'll drop the ball on this at some point, when actually I dropped the ball on this on the 22nd of October. Over a month ago, I told people that this is a thing. Can I link it? Of course I can link it. If it pops in the algorithm, I'll leave it as it is. If I'll give it, I'll give it a few hours, and I may leave the old one. That way you can just flex. You knew about it months ago. Yeah. Tailoring. Here we go. Right. There we go. That's better. Well, I'll I genuinely forgot I made that video. But yeah, there we go. There's the point I've been trying to make. I've been banging on about this thing for ages. I knew that this was going to be a thing a long time ago, and nothing happened about it. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I might just be really, really cheeky and re-upload it. I'll even tag it re-upload, but or I might just put 5 minutes of effort in and redo it. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Where's the doggy? Doggo is probably eating Doggo's dinner right now. That's the point. I need to go give the doggo its dinner. Otherwise it's not going to eat the dinner, is it? Pet, please don't die on me again. Pet's dead on... Oh my god, I'm going to die here. Hang on. Let me focus. Let me focus. Let me focus. Kill this. It's nice to know that you guys are... you guys remember my videos better than I do. Phantasma, please. Yeah, it's very comforting to know that you guys actually remember my videos better than I do. Need to go feed the doggo. Pet, please don't die. Yeah, I'm just bad at this. I should not be allowed a pet. I'm a pet class and I can't even. Yeah. Redo it if it's not too much of a hassle and there's like 3 minutes of you trying to figure out what cloak it is. Would be better if you just get straight to the point. Ah, okay. Ah, that's fine then. I'll bang out a six minute video later today then. I totally forgot I did that. I need anything that increases crit. Crit, there we go. I'll have one of those. I'll have a random one as well. I can buy 2 random ones. Boss time. Both terrible. Wow, both terrible. Should have done Fleshcraft, I forgot. I need to focus for this because this might actually still kill me if I don't pay attention to what's going on. Keep pet alive. My pet's taking a lot of damage, you know. And there's not a lot I can do about it right now. Bestial Wrath will fix that problem. Keep pet alive. Pet staying alive, we're good. Avoid shockwaves. Do not die. Don't look like a fool on stream because you're a terrible player. Keep pet alive. The one in game, not my actual doggo. I can keep my own dogs alive. And on that note, stop distracting me by saying things. Just shut up, everybody. Relax. I really need to keybind Trank Shot, don't I? Not dying. Not dying. Yeah, there's absolutely no way I'd have cleared all 8 levels. Not in this gear. Hell to the no. Keep pet alive. I think we're getting there. We're good. Oh no, I got hit by the shockwave. That was schoolboy. Got this. I got this. I got this. What is he at? Like 10%. 10%. 6%. Don't know what I'm trying. Hey, there we go. Got it. Whew. Now I can relax. Now you can talk again. Hot damn. Oh, 120 soul ash. Yoink. Now, how do we get out of here? This way. Run, run, run. Oh, hang on. What's this what's this molten anima business about? Oh no, it's this quest. Woo! Relax. It's all good. It's all gravy. There's so much cloth on my server for under 6 gold. I don't know if I have enough bank to buy it all. Oh, hang on. What's this? Exit Torghast through the exit. Return to Bolvar. Oh, god damn. I need to go to Bolvar. I mean, if you've not got enough bank to buy it all, then get shuffling. Get shuffling. Make a 10-minute video out of it. First 3 minutes, yell hello Shadowlands, etc. Then promote your stuff. Then show doggy. Then at the end, show the shuffle. Hey, it doesn't need to be a 10-minute video anymore. Only needs to be an 8-minute video. Skinning's been the MVP for me. 800k. Damn. Yeah, if that's what I said. What do I need to get the Grim Tailor patterns? Got my level 51 alt to max 100 tailoring but can't learn the patterns. Yeah, because you need to be level 60. Get leveling, my friend. Get leveling. Here's your Soul Touch key. Here's my upgrade for my legendary cloak. And here's my 200 soul ash. Yeah, baby. Now, that should mean when I go back to the rune carver now, if we head back into the moor and go say hi to the rune carver, he should have a nice cheeky quest for us. That quest should send us back to Oribos, because that makes all the sense in the world. That's really loud. I'm hoping I don't need to continue any further on this. I don't think I do. So we should now be able to go in here. No, the dude's still not going to give me the quest. Really? Do I still need to finish this? Purchase an animus thingy-bob. Okay, sure. Alright, fine. We're not quite there yet. I don't remember it being this convoluted on beta, but of course. Would it be good to buy all the crystals for 10k and relisted 20k where the rest is? That's the question. Are they actually selling at 10k though? If they're not actually selling at 10k, then you're just going to shoot yourself in the foot. Right, I need molten anima from these dudes. Blazing Stygia. I genuinely didn't remember you having to get this deep into the campaign to pick up the base legendary items. But, well, we'll get there. There's one of the 5 molten animas. Everybody's trying to kill this dude. I kind of wanna, but at the same time I kind of don't wanna. Simply because I don't want the jailer to be on my case. What crystals are we talking about? The eternal crystals. There's a good amount of eternal crystals that are potentially available to people when they level, but as soon as you get to level 60, you realise that the supply of them dries out very quickly, and that may very well cause people to start panicking. Who in their right mind would pay 10k per crystal? People that need 25 of them to level enchanting. Well, maybe we will kill this because there's lots of people attacking it, so might as well have the free Stygia. It's not weak auras, it's oh, what's the add-on called? I can't even remember what the add-on's called. It's got a funny name though. Hikili. Ikili. I mentioned it on Want to Buy Gold stream last night. People were talking about 8 gold being too high for cloth. I mean, it will stay that way for as long as there's a vendor shuffle. I mean, it just plays perfectly into the hands of farmers. Why would Who's complaining that's like it's too high? They want cloth to be cheaper? We've only got 2 out of 5 of these molten doodahs. Need more molten doodahs. Kill him. How much lithium do you need for blacksmithing and jewel crafting to hit max? Well, I hit max in jewel crafting without a single lithium. For blacksmithing, what do you need a lithium for blacksmithing? Not so much. You need very little of it to actually level blacksmithing, because the gear itself doesn't use a huge lot of it. It's jewel crafters that are going to need the lithium more. Jewel crafters are arguably, they don't need any of it to level up jewel crafting, but they need it to get the essences reliably for the base legendary items. Jewel crafting real easy to level? Yeah, absolute doddle. You do a bunch of prospecting, then you do a bunch of mass prospecting, and then you craft a few rings and necks. Easy game. Actually, the leveling of the professions is super easy most of the time. And realistically, there's not many professions where it's actually that expensive. Is it worth to buy all the herbs to max inscription 0 to 100? You realistically only need to get to 80. 80, much after 80, you don't need to worry about it. You'll get the last 20 odd points or anything, something just by. Oh, I did need to complete that, because then you get the weak link, which is to break the chain, which you have to free the rune carver. Now I remember all of this. I found a way to break the link. Now the dude. Here we go. Now we get Ashes of the Tower. Ashes of the Tower is the next one for Torghast, where you get 12. You need to get 1250 Torghast to make your first legendary. But if you have a profession like jewel crafting or blacksmithing or leatherworking or tailoring maxed out, you will also see this one. The name changes depending on the profession, but the Vessel of Jewels is the one for jewel crafting. Bring this back to the Appraiser in Oribos, and you'll learn how to make the Shadowghast recipes. So that is exactly what we're doing now. Can I level inscription to 51 from level 51 to max? Yes. I don't have a link for the add-on. The add-on is literally this one, Hekili. Hekili. Is it hard to max tailoring? How much would it cost in total? Tailoring, check my tailoring video. I can't remember exactly, honest answer. Tailoring was, I mean, right now, it's basically going to cost you nothing to level tailoring. Tailoring is going to be very cheap. Certainly one of the cheaper ones. Now we hand in this quest. Now we'll get the ability to craft the base legendary items. Boom! Shadowghast neck, Shadowghast ring. Magic. Magic. Now we need... What do we need now? Now we need Shadowghast ingots. Now we need essences. So what this means, we're now at a point where I actually need to level up my blacksmith. I need to level up the blacksmith before I can do this, because I'm not buying Shadowghast ingots for stupid money off the auction house. I need to level up my blacksmith, but I can do that. I can get him through the moor, get him to Orobos, and I can level him up. That's not going to be too difficult. We need some Aletheium ore to do some disenchanting, prospecting even, for essences. We are very, very close there, boys and girls. We are very, very close. But I'm going to take an hour or two to go get some food. I'm going to kill the stream for now. We're going to do an evening stream though. It's my time locally now. It's just gone 5 PM. I'm going to take a couple of hours, going to go get some food, sort the dogs out, say hi to my wife for the first time in 48 hours, that sort of thing. And then we'll do a stream later on today. I'll schedule part 2 of the stream, like straight away. Yeah. So, not even catch me tomorrow, catch me later. Or maybe tomorrow for you. But yes, if you've enjoyed today's stream so far, hit the like button. It's been very, very much appreciated. I'm going to bang out this quick video again highlighting the shrouded cloth shenanigans, because it's still a thing. But I'll see you in a few hours. I'm going to go get some food. Enjoy the rest of your evening, boys and girls. Catch you in a bit.